And it's going to be the Bulls off the tip. And now the opening lineup for Chicago. Levine and DeRozan, the star-studded wings. Nikola Vucevic is out there with Andre Drummond. And it's Ball in at the point. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Check out the body control from DeRozan there, guys. I mean, clearly there's contact, but it's almost impossible to affect his shot.
Now here's Doncic from deep three-point range. The shot off that time. After 13 seasons with Rick Carlisle in charge, the Mavs changed their head coach in 2021.
Hiring Jason Kidd, BA, and he was a member of that 2011 title team. That was a lot of fun to watch. We saw Dallas dedicated to the defensive end under Jason Kidd's leadership. A new voice brought new energy and a refocus, and we'll see if that can be sustained going forward.
Tipped away. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. First quarter, just over a minute played. Shot clock at 6. Throws it up high. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Ball outside. Pass to Vucevic. Powell pulls it in.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Doncic outside. Another three for Dallas.
Way downtown, Doncic testing the limits of his range there.
Here's Levine. DeRozan passes to Ball. And Levine with the basket on the assist by Ball.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Doncic. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. To the middle. Tipped. 5 to shoot. Vucevic with a steal. Here's Ball. Oh, hey, how about
Big
that?
time right there. Big time.
Woo.
Ball showing you he's got some bunnies in those shoes. This guy can bounce a little bit. Throwing it down with power in no time.
Now here's Doncic. And it's cleared by Vucevic.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
DeRozan passes to Levine. And it's blocked by Wood.
Boy, the length and activity of Wood making a huge impact here.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter.
Yeah, and Christian Wood moving here to the Mavs over the summer. Now, the Mavs knew they wanted more size, so they sent a number of players in exchange, but they got a deadly weapon to help them this season.
Now here's Doncic. Pass to Powell. They get it back to the paint. Tries again. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard in transition. Drummond inside. Woods is there. The shot by Drummond, no good. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Wood with the screen. From deep, the shot is good. Doncic making the play.
Wood's range makes him really dangerous. He's effective as a floor spacer.
Here's Levine for 3. Here's DeRozan. Wood grabs the board. The Mavericks have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. 51 seconds left to play in the first. Wood, a screen on DeRozan. Here's Doncic. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. That's good from Doncic.
Luka Doncic is a do-it-all player. I mean, he does everything for this team, including being a walking triple-double threat on a game-by-game basis.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And, guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Here's Doncic. The Bulls making their last shot. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And, you know, when Powell is this deep, the defense knows they're in trouble. Sometimes they have no choice but to foul it.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Chicago trailing here. Oh, there's the alley. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, it's a must to avoid fouling ball. I mean, he's excellent at taking it to the defense and drawing the contact.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. 12 seconds left in the first quarter. Doncic finds Wood. Stolen by Drummond. 1 second left. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. The Mavericks on top, leading by a point. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Mavericks.
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Dwight Powell. Then there's Christian Wood. Then it's Luka Doncic. And it's Ntilikina in at the 2. So that's who Dallas starts the second with.
You know, Zach LaVine is not just a scorer. He's really good at setting up his teammates, too.
Doncic outside. Pass to Wood. And Wood with the stuff.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Here's Levine. Oh, a clear foul there. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action.
Previous play is under review.
In every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw, good from Levine. You know, Grant, sometimes with certain flagrant fouls, you'll hear people say it was a dirty play, but not a dirty player. But when does it become both?
Well, we all understand, B.A., dirty plays aren't good for the game, but sometimes a flagrant foul will happen. A lot of times, though, you have to factor in a pattern of behavior. I really believe players who have a history of being called for a lot of flagrant fouls plays a big role in how it's perceived.
And the basket by DeRozan.
The determination that DeRozan brings to scoring in the painted area, really unmatched. He's not going to mess up too many of those chances.
Now Doncic, give him 8 points now. Ball with the rebound. Levine against Powell. Drummond inside. Some solid D from Wood. The Mavericks trailing. Doncic outside. The shot won't fall. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball. On the wing, DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Well, I tell you what, DeRozan really packs a punch now. He's an explosive athlete with really good strength. I mean, he's got great size for a backcourt dominant scorer.
Dallas calls timeout.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Ball against Doncic. Down low. Here's Finney-Smith. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game.
Doncic taking pride in setting the table for his teammates. I love his unselfishness.
Ball passes to Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Outside Finney-Smith. Off target from outside. Chicago leading. Levine with it. Guarded now by Wood. That shot, no good. Now Dallas takes it the other way. A minute 53 left in the second. Doncic passes to Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
And all Powell needs is good positioning inside, and when he does get it, he's throwing it down.
And there's the foul. It'll go on DeMar DeRozan. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Doncic against Ball. For 3, Powell nails it from 3. Powell's got 5 points now this quarter.
Powell playing with a lot of confidence because he knows he has the trust of his teammates. They've got confidence in him to take.
Oh my goodness!
Disrespectful. His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heel. We'll see how it plays out.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
There's 42 seconds left in the first half. Doncic outside. Out to Wood. Fires for 3. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Timeout called. The Bulls. And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. The Bulls have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
19 seconds left in the first half of this one. Now here's Walker. And he lobs it up to the rim. And McGee with the stuff.
And this kind of athleticism at the center position, pretty remarkable. I mean, McGee letting it all hang out there.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off.
Yeah, to glide in and reverse it home like that, so.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Mavericks on top, up by 4. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a... And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Dwight Powell with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
On the court for the Bulls, Caruso and DeSumo are their backcourt. Derek Jones is out there with Patrick Williams. And it's Bradley in at the 5, roaming the paint. Walker passes to McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
And the floor awareness of Walker, impressive there as he got the ball to the open man.
Here's Jones. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Outside Jones, driving in. And they'll get another chance. Here's Bradley, and that one is stuffed right through.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
And slammed that thing through.
A nasty two-hander.
Max Force throwdown.
Outside Walker. Inside. And McGee with the stuff.
You know, all McGee needs, guys, is good positioning. Once he has that, dunking the ball is elementary.
Here's Dosunmu. Walker covering. Back to Dosunmu. Pass to Bradley. And the layup is good.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
The Mavericks leading. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Nice shot by Walker.
Well, Walker isn't afraid of getting into the paint and going for it. I mean, he's fairly clever for a little guy down there.
Here's Jones. It's rebounded by Dallas. Walker with it. Pass to Hardaway. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Well, you look at McGee and the career resurgence he's undergone, guys, outstanding. I mean, when he's been in the right situation, he's been very effective.
And both free throws good for McGee. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. The crossover. The shot no good. So the Mavericks will take it the other way.
Well, you know, we all know the name Hardaway, but Tim Hardaway Jr. making a name for himself. Another outstanding shooter that this league has developed.
And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. And it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession. And we have to take another look at that block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Picked it! Caruso against Dinwiddie. Pass to Bradley. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Clark, how about the ability Hardaway Jr. has to score?
You know, it's really amazing. He's averaged over double digits all but one season in his career. He makes threes, he knocks down free throws, and it really doesn't matter where he's getting the shots from. He's knocking them down. You know, he's somebody that teams have relied on to score the ball.
Here's Walker. 1:33 left in the third. Pass to McGee. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. The Bulls have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Commissioner Silver's open to change. He said, quote, "We're not beholden to pure tradition. We care a lot about it, but all the factors I think about when we talk about changing the rules, I'm less concerned about that. We should live in the present, be respectful of those records, but also be willing to adjust when it makes sense." BA?
All right, thanks, Allie.
Defensively, you just can't afford to give these easy looks up. Just asking to get burned if you do.
Back to Dosunmu. Fires the three. Hauled in by McGee. McGee's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Walker. Uses the glass on the layup. And now an 11-point Dallas lead.
Boy, this little fella, Kemba Walker, is a treat to watch, especially when he takes it all the way to the cup. He's got explosive speed and finishes with ease on the drive.
Bradley, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's on JaVale McGee. And he drops the first. So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. Vucevic, he's checked in for Williams. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Jones. Zach LaVine, he's checked in for DeSumo. And it's Ball in for Caruso. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Walker. He's got 9. And he lobs it up top. DeRozan outside. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Boy, how about how vertical DeRozan gets? Robs the defense of a chance to contest, and the bench, they are absolutely loving that.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has... Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Chicago trailing here. Dwight Powell out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Luka Doncic. Then there's Christian Wood. And it's Ntilikina in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
Now that was a sweet move. I mean, lightning handle, yet completely under control and within himself.
Doncic outside. And Doncic hammers it home.
Boy, there's a subtle but real physicality and aggressiveness to Doncic's approach to the game, and that's part of his greatness.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass. To the inside. And the jam by Drummond.
Boy, a little contact will not deter Drummond. I mean, he gets physical right back and finishes strong.
Powell sets a screen. Doncic on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Wood a screen on Ball. And Doncic hammers it home.
You know, what makes Luka so special and lethal is that he has the ability and the knack for taking over games at the most opportune time.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
The Bulls have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Pass to Ball. Back to DeRozan. Outside LaVine. Down low. Here's Drummond. Oh, and the dunk by Drummond!
How about that, Andre Drummond? No, you didn't just show me that kind of creativity in a 7-foot frame at about 1/3 of a ton.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic with the jam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic with the jam.
And, you know, you look at Doncic for a forward, this guy handles the ball extremely well. He's terrific at creating for himself off the dribble.
Here's Drummond. Outside for LaVine. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Christian Wood picks one up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials. He's basically automatic from the line, not the guy you want to send there now.
Here's Doncic. Out to Wood. Here's Ntilikina. Back to Wood. Pass to Doncic. Wood with the screen. And he's going for the oop here. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Wood embracing the moment and knocking down a big shot.
Vucevic finds Levine. Wide open look. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic. For Dallas, they've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Doncic, because he's so skilled and so savvy, he does a nice job forcing the defense into tough spots when they're guarding.
So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
You know, important for him to come through at the line there because they want to expand that lead.
Ball way outside. Vucevic, the pass to DeRozan. Back to Vucevic. And Vucevic slams it in.
And Vucevic is just a gamer, somebody who accepts the responsibility of coming up big when his team needs it.
Here's Doncic. Oh, Doncic hammers one home.
Luka flying to the rim and putting it on top of the defender's head.
Here's Ball. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Dallas.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
You know, another thing that stands out to me is their passing in this game. I mean, they've done a tremendous job sharing the ball and setting each other up for success.
Powell passes to Doncic. Drives to the hoop.
He is comfortable putting his head down and attacking. Doncic is unfazed, unflappable, even against beastly defenders.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 7-point game. Chicago with the ball.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
Oh, and the jam by Levine.
And there you go now, one of the NBA's rising stars, Levine stepping up when it counts.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth. And now the Bulls in transition. Ball with it. Guarded now by Wood. Here's Levine. Yes!
And off contact. Levine showing you what he can do. The improved strength making a big impact.
And Dallas calls time here. They lead by 3. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And so it's Dallas with it. They've led by as many as 11. And here's Doncic. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game. We're in the bonus now, and they'll go to the line.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game. I think it's a wrap. When the game's on the line, he knows how to deliver the crushing blow.
Pass to Drummond. The 3 from DeRozan. It's off. And so the Mavericks take the win. I'm sure they would. Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight.
in the backcourt. Let's rewind here a little bit. Go back to when you played. Who were some of the guards you really enjoyed playing against?
What if I start with the list of the guys, Kevin, I didn't enjoy playing against? If I named Allen Iverson, Mitch Richmond, and of course, Michael Jordan, not the funnest nights at work, if you get my drift. But I did love playing one John Barry.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Ayton is the pivot, and Crowder slides in at the 4. And it's Bridges in at the 3. And Booker kicks to Paul. Back to Booker. Suns moving the ball around. That one drops for him. Paul's got his second basket of the game.
And this kind of distribution is something that Devin Booker is only going to improve upon.
And then Morant slams it in.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Paul outside. Out left to the wing. Ayton, the pass to Bridges. Morant against Bridges. Morant left side. Clark sets a screen for Morant. Oh, good on the 3.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Young big men, though, often struggle to find consistency, but you look at Ayton's first 4 seasons, the numbers are almost identical year to year.
And for Ayton, the numbers are impressive indeed, averaging a double-double every season.
And he's got all the tools, next steps, making more plays for others, and they've been working on his shooting range to open up the lane a bit more.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now Booker following the miss by John Morant from deep. Booker draws the double. For 3, Bridges. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Mikal really showing a nice confidence in that shot right there as his shooting percentages are trending up.
And that one's good, Morant.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Paul. Ayton kicks to Paul. Back to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Yeah, Ayton out there playing poker with the flush.
The Grizzlies trail by 5. And here's Morant. Crowder with the steal. Paul with the ball. He's picked up by Brooks. Bridges dishes to Crowder. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And the defense has to bottle him up before Jay Crowder gets it going.
To the left side wing. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The Grizzlies shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And that one falls for Clark.
And talking about a franchise that has done a complete 180, look no further than the Phoenix Suns. Before 2021, they hadn't even been to the playoffs in 10 years.
Suns leading by 6. Paul passes to Bridges. Paul left side. Over Morant. Not going to go that time. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. In just 4 seasons, Phoenix, Greg, went from last in the conference to the best record in the entire NBA. It's been an unbelievable story.
And there's a lot of talent on this team, not to mention a great coach in Monty Williams. The future is bright for this franchise.
Pass to Ayton. Lets the 3 fly. Booker in the corner. Ayton a screen on Green. Clock at 6. No good from Booker.
Well, next time he should do a better job, I think, of getting balanced and set up his feet. That just throws your body way out of whack and hurts your percentages.
And it's Morant missing. For Phoenix, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Here's Paul. Ayton wide open. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Ayton's got 5 now.
And Chris Paul is going to find anybody that's leaning the wrong way, let alone leaving an open man.
Jackson misses.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Here's Crowder. Ball outside. Driving to the basket. And he uses the glass on the layup. He has 6.
Defense is not able to keep up with the speed, really the awareness of Chris Paul that time.
Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. Crowder kicks to Booker. Ayton in the corner. And so it's Phoenix with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's...
Please give a big round of applause for your Christmas.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Phoenix.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists is a nice way to play.
At the guard spots, we'll see Morant and Brooks. Green out there with Clark, and it's Jackson in at the 5 down low. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Here's Morant. That's a miss, and with it, he is 5 for 9. And it's Paul with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. 6-point game. The kick out to Crowder. Jacks up a 3, and a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, it was such a feel-good moment, at least for a little while. Mikal Bridges grew up in Philly, obviously played his college ball there, and his mom was working for the 76ers at the time, so it just felt right as the 10th overall pick in the 2018 draft for him to be a 76er.
Outside Crowder. Green against Booker. Driving inside. And the dunk by Booker.
Booker sometimes can come up with those. He can be an impressive dunker.
Mikal's time in Philly was very short, Brent. Bridges traded to Phoenix on draft night.
Well, that was a bit of a shocker. I mean, all the talk about being the hometown hero, and then all of a sudden he's on his way to the desert heading towards Phoenix. But you look at Mikal's career, he's been awesome for the Suns. I mean, what development as a 3-and-D player, making the finals, signing a big extension, such a huge part of the Phoenix Suns franchise in their future.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Brooks has got his first bucket in this one.
He doesn't take a lot of time to make up his mind. Brooks always thinking ahead, and he's in position before the pass is made.
Booker looking around. 6 on the shot clock. That one misses. Some solid defense there from Jackson. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. To the inside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on 8.
And this is where Jackson feasts. And at times, he's just too overwhelming for the D, which results in the foul.
Jackson hits both of them. And Brent, you were a pretty versatile player. Which of your skills was the most difficult to master?
Well, I think going inside and finishing, you know, going in over big physical guys who could either block your shot or, you know, send you to the deck pretty quick. So going in and having confidence to finish around the basket is certainly a skill.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in it.
Booker with it. Guarded now by Clark. Out of dishes to Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Oh, pretty stroke on Morant's long-range bomb there. When he's knocking down the shot from deep, he can be lethal.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. It is hard to forget the crazy draft night for Bridges in 2018. Drafted 10th by his hometown Sixers, his mom was an employee with the team. But he was traded an hour later to Phoenix. He says, it was tough, but once I came here, I loved it. The group of guys we had, I knew I wanted to be here. And they are sure glad they got him, Kevin.
They are indeed, no doubt. D.A., thank you. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. And the Suns here with a different look. Johnson, he's checked in for Crowder. Torrey Craig comes in for Bridges. Lee's checked in for Devin Booker. And Landry Shamet subbed in for Paul. Here's Ayton. Sinks the three-pointer. Ayton's got 8.
DeAndre Ayton happy to shoot at that range. Nice stroke.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Shamet the pass to Ayton. And he could not get that one to go. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail.
The previous play is under
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Yes, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
Yeah, this is a maturity play here. Lots of pressure around him, and he doesn't speed up.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And his percentage at the line last season, right at the 75% mark.
Here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
Who doesn't love to see David take on Goliath? Their huge throwdown.
Phoenix leading by 4. Shamet with it. He feeds it to Ayton. Kicks it out to Johnson. Another 3 for Phoenix.
That's a good find from Ayton, understanding the defensive scheme, and he just waited for his teammate to be open.
Morant scanning the floor. Jackson has the open look. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got 12.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitors.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Suns ahead. They lead by 4. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. Here's Bain. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 from Monty Williams. Torrey Craig is out there with Johnson. Then there's Landry Shamet, and it's Lee in at the 2 spot.
I tell you what, he came out of that locker room raring to go.
Shamet on the wing. Brooks covering. Craig kicks to Shamet. There's the pass to Landale. Another 3 for Phoenix.
The defense so concerned with Shamet and his shot-making ability, he makes the play that time.
Bain looking around. Offensive rebound. Another shot. That's in, and the Suns' lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Adams.
Well, he takes care of salvaging that possession for the offense by getting on the offensive glass.
Here's Lee. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Outside, Bain. Here's Adams, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
I like to see Steven Adams continue to work on that J on the inside. Sometimes he can get it going.
The drive by Lee, out to the wing. And here's Johnson outside. It's hauled in by Adams.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Conshaw. Drills it from outside. And the Grizzlies lead by 1.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Bain passes to Adams, and there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Phoenix Suns. Right wing. And so the ball's out of bounds. Craig touched it last.
That's just poor communication between those two. The passer has to make sure his teammate is established, and the teammate has to know the pass is coming. See, that's communication.
Outside, Bain. From the arc. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Here's Shamet. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake.
I don't know what happened there. That was an easy 2 points that he just threw away.
And a wide open look for Bain. Drains it from beyond the arc. Bain's got the lead up to 2 now for the Grizzlies.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Pass to Johnson. A shot off that time, and Memphis the other way now. Outside, Bain. Here's Adams, and Adams with the slam.
Adams, no hesitation, and right to the rim.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Shamet kicks to Lee. And there's a whistle. That goes on Dylan Brooks. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team.
And the Suns call time here.
It's that time to here's
So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Jackson, he's checked in for Steven Adams. Brandon Clark comes in for Williams. Green, he's checked in for John Conshaw. And it's John Morant in for Bain. Phoenix with the ball. Trailing by 4. Here's Booker. The kick out to Crowder. Offensive rebound. It's Crowder on the wing. Passes it to Booker. The kick out to Crowder. 3 on the clock. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And hey, how about the career for a guy like Jay Crowder?
This guy has played some bully ball, and he doesn't mind playing inside. And I think guys love to have a guy who takes on that physical responsibility to be the tough guy on the team, something Jay Crowder enjoys doing himself.
Pass to Jackson. Outside, Green. Memphis moving that ball around. Morant against Bridges, and he can't jam it through. Here's Booker. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Man, Devin Booker is a true shooter. A walking bucket, always ready to let it fly.
And the proof is right there in the numbers, Greg. I mean, 2 seasons in a row, he's been top 10 in field goal attempts. So he knows how, when, and where to get that ball up.
Morant finds Jackson. Back to Morant. And they double up Morant. The pass to Jackson. It's Morant in the corner. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Devin Booker.
Boy, Morant's brought a lot of excitement. He almost always makes the night's highlight reel. He is what I'd call an elite showman.
And he makes both free throws. 23 seconds left to play in the third. Green against Booker. Paul dishes to Booker. Ayton sets the pick for Booker. Kicks to Ayton. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got 4 assists in the game. Here's Morant. It's a tie game in Memphis. And we're coming right back after this break to get the 4th. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle. You can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. At the guard spots, we'll see Morant and Brooks. Brandon Clark is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Green in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. And Chris Paul, the bucket on the assist from Crowder. And that's now 10 points for Chris Paul.
And Jay Crowder moving it to the open man.
That one goes in. Jackson's got it all tied up now for the Grizzlies.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
Kel Bridges is one of those guys who maybe is a jack of all trades and master of nothing, willing to do whatever it takes to help the team win.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they perform at the line.
Outside for Jackson. Now the dish to Clark. Back to Jackson. Crowder with the steal. Stolen by Brooks. Crowder with the steal. Booker outside. Bridges outside. Paul outside. Back to Bridges. A 3-pointer off the mark.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Just over a minute and a half played here in the 4th. Morant outside. And the dunk by Jackson.
will.
Booker outside. Crowder sets a screen for Booker. Crowder kicks to Booker. Just 5 on the clock. It's good.
Well, Booker is the leader, and you got to trust him in that spot.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
No stranger to big moments. Morant wants to be the man to take and make the big shot.
Crowder is screen on Brooks. Ball outside. Crowder finds Booker. Crowder sets a screen for Booker. And he slams it down right on top of Brandon Clark.
And how about Booker going high up for the dunk?
Morant, and Morant throws it down.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
And the shot's good from Crowder.
And Crowder out there for the big-time bucket.
The Grizzlies have gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. Here's Morant, and he banks in the layup. Morant's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Monty Williams talking with his team. He knows this has been a hard-fought game, and he wanted his guys to just sit down and catch their breath. He said, look, we're right in the game, guys. Let's make a little push here. Let's come out with some bite. Evan?
Thank you, David.
This guy wants those kind of shots. That's Devin Booker. Wow.
Oh. And going back to college, Morant's made a habit of rising to the occasion.
Booker outside. And he drives in. Count it!
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Morant with it. Now guarded by... Oh!
And I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Paul kicks to Bridges. And the wide open shot from Crowder. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Memphis with the ball. Guys are not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
This is a huge possession.
And this is where all the hard work pays off. You have to be able to execute under pressure.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Green up on top. Defended by Booker. Green dishes to Morant. So a close game sees Memphis take this one. They didn't make it easy on themselves. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
to a man. They look intent on producing a win on the road. So the Pelicans win the tip. A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. C.J. McCollum is out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Jones in at the 3 slot.
Did you guys feel that? When Zion slams it, the floor shakes.
And the Bulls, that's a team that's built to win now. But boy, is the top of the Eastern Conference stacked.
And here's McCollum. Pass to Jones. Valanciunas with it. Drummond defending. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Valanciunas, good. So looking at the East, where do you think Chicago slots in, RJ?
Boston, Miami, Milwaukee, Philly, each of those teams have MVP-level talents, and it's going to be a battle. I don't know who's going to come out on top.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. McCollum against Levine. Out to McCollum for 3. Here's Jones, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MLB physical, get in position for the putback and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do. On the offensive end, Zach LaVine plays with just such confidence. He knows that the team counts on him for production, so he goes out and he gets it.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Now here's McCollum. All alone. Pass to Valanciunas. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
And the dunk by DeRozan.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Now, Levine is certainly one of the more prolific scorers, Richard.
Yeah, his shooting has put him in the top 20 scorers in this league in back-to-back seasons. With more on the way, I'm pretty sure. He makes it just look so easy, just effortless sometimes. It's just like he's doing his job.
Drummond passes to DeRozan. Misses the baby hook.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
Here's Ingram on the take. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
The length of Ingram is something else. Gets up to slam it in a second's notice because of it.
DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
McCollum, the pass to Ingram. Now here's Valanciunas. And Andre Drummond is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter.
2 minutes
to the paint. Here's Jones. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
The 3 from Ball. Here's Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Amongst the best decision makers in the league. Lonzo with the right decision there.
McCollum outside. Valanciunas sets a screen. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And the dunk by DeRozan.
Okay, Mr. DeRozan. DeMar still got some bounce left.
McCollum against Levine. Williamson outside. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
He sneaks in off the baseline, then elevates for a sick reverse jam.
Man, that was so pretty. Athletic basketball with a little showmanship mixed in.
It's the fearless nature of Levine's game that is so fun to watch. It is impressive watching him get in the paint and get calls.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans. There's 53 seconds left now in the first quarter. McCollum against Levine. Vucevic with a steal. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Uh-oh, Zach Levine, he's already won multiple dunk contests. Maybe another?
McCollum outside. Williamson outside. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 6 assists in the game. Chicago trailing here. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Shot by Levine, no good.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
More of a traditional center, Jonas Valanciunas can dominate the glass and capable of a double-double on any given night.
And so he makes both from the line.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Valanciunas against Drummond. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. McCollum outside. Ingram with a deep 3. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Jonas Valanciunas. He's...
Please give a big round of applause for your bold youth.
And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And guys, what's your take on the Pelicans so far?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Levine and DeRozan, the star-studded wings. Andre Drummond is out there with Nikola Vucevic. And it's Ball in at the 1. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Now here's McCollum. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. And Williamson throws it down.
And rolling with purpose after setting the pick. Zion's terrific at recognizing how to score in these sets.
McCollum, the pass to Ingram. And here's Jones. You know, one expression you hear from a lot of coaches nowadays, threatening drives. What's the value of breaking the paint?
BA, dribble penetration is so important, particularly in today's game. With the spacing and the great shooting on the perimeter, if you can get to the paint, one, you may score at the rim, but if the defense collapses, now you have an opportunity to find an open shooter from 3.
It's almost like he had a bird's eye view of the court. DeRozan always knows where his teammates are.
McCollum, the pass to Jones. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Ingram against Ball. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
They want Ingram attacking the basket like this. It gets his juices flowing when he can get to the rim and finish strong.
Levine attacking. The shot, no good.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
DeRozan against Ingram. Pass to Valanciunas. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. And now it's a 7-point Pelican lead.
I like it. An old school 5. Jonas primarily does his scoring close in.
Ball with it. He's picked up by Williamson. Three-pointer Vucevic. Ball, an easy 2 on the layup.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
No coverage that time. McCollum's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Up top ball. Pass to Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
And left no doubt with that one, Grant. Inside. Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come.
That is powerful.
Yes!
Just muscling through the contact. Levine is a flat-out star.
And C.J. McCollum getting more on-ball action after his move away from Portland, Grant.
And McCollum has showed that's where he's best. Great at breaking down defenders and setting up others. He looks very natural as the primary playmaker.
6 to shoot. Ingram, the pass to Jones. Over to Rosen, and it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. For Chicago, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Ball finds Levine. Here's Drummond. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Now just a 4-point Pelican lead.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
There's McCollum with the 3. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond. So Chicago ends up going with a new group.
Substitution on the court.
And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Back to Dosunmu. Pass to Williams. Here's Bradley. Outside Jones. Back to Dosunmu. Caruso outside. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Bradley. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamentals.
There's 18 seconds left in the first half. Daniels. And it's Dosunmu with the rebound. To the middle. Unloads. Pass to Bradley. Out left to the wing. He gets it off. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Pelicans ahead, leading by 1. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2.
And loud for the Jabberwockies.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Boy, you gotta like what Jonas Valanciunas has done in this game.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did coach have some new ideas for them?
So for the Pelicans right now, they've got Jackson Hayes, and it's Alvarado in at the point guard position.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Back to Dosunmu, inside. Williams passes to Jones. And he goes in for the dunk. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Here's Murphy. Over Jones. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. First free throw is good.
Shooting for New Orleans.
Both good from the line that time. Chicago trailing here. On the wing, Jones. That's tipped.
Bulls foul. Ayo Dosunmu. First.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. Here's Daniels. Pass to Hayes. Over to the wing. Rebound by the Bulls. Caruso up top. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
The Pelicans shooting an insane 65%. Just terrific. Now Nance. Williams defending. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Pass to Daniels. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside. And Nance with the slam.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true. And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
Here's Murphy. Pass to Nance. So it'll be 2 free throws. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video.
The previous play is under.
There's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he knocks down the first one. So he hits 1 of 2 from the strike.
Yeah, it wasn't perfect, but it was enough to give them the lead.
Pelicans foul. Daniel. First personal foul. First team foul.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Pass to Dosunmu.
And sometimes you just overpass. I mean, that would have been a good time to just go up with it.
Here's Daniels. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. Hayes with a screen on Jones. Shot clock at 5. Here's Murphy. He drops it from range. 6 points for him.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time. Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Here's Murphy. He has 6. Nance with a screen on Jones. Pass to Alvarado. 1:43 left in the third quarter. Clock at 6. Hayes with it. And he lays it up and in. And now a 6-point New Orleans lead.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
To the paint. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Now Nance. He's got 5. Down low. Here's Murphy. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
There's a screen. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
The defender really went after him.
And the first one at the line is good. So both teams making some changes here. Both shots good from the strike. The Bulls have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. DeRozan finds Levine. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now. McCollum against Ball. Outside for Ingram. There's the three. And no good. And the Bulls going the other way now. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's DeRozan. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Let me tell you, DeMar DeRozan is one of the best at manipulating defense. That's why he gets to the line at such a ridiculous clip.
Williamson's checked in for Nance. New Orleans in the lead. McCollum with it. Inside, here's Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more.
He's getting after it, but needs some help if they're going to get it done.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some points. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. All runs point with Levine flanking it. Nikola Vucevic is out there with DeMar DeRozan. And it's Drummond in at the 5. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Levine with it. McCollum covering. And there's the foul. It's on Zach Levine. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
With the crossover, Ingram into the lane.
Looking like a spider attacking a fly. Ingram came at the rim with fierce intentions.
Levine finds Drummond. Double team on Drummond.
Man, he made sure to get it.
And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls,
Previous play is
smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, C.J. McCollum.
And it's been a performance that every point guard strives for. Orchestrating, facilitating, keeping everyone involved, creating easy buckets. As a teammate, you love playing with a leader like this.
Well, it didn't start out with him being in this crowd's crosshairs, but as the game went along, he kept pouring it on them. It's safe to say they don't want to see this guy anywhere near their arena for a long, long time. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie Green coaching his team during that last break. He said to his players, you may want to get comfortable with this lead, but we can't afford that. That's when we get into trouble. Just keep executing the game plan and trust in one another.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
Living up to the immense hype, Zion is putting on a show, shouldering the load offensively. Yeah, not a smart move on that pass. Hopefully he'll learn from that.
60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. McCollum drives in. Got it.
Yeah, just great initiative from McCollum. He welcomes any scoring opportunity the defense gives him.
Levine with it. He's picked up by Williamson. Here's Vucevic. Levine with room to shoot. And too long on the shot.
They say it's a make or miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
McCollum with a screen on Levine. Here's Ingram. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. To the paint. Here's Ingram, and a slam dunk by Ingram.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks.
Out to the wing. Here's Valanciunas, and fouled as he went up to dunk. Good aggressive move. He'll shoot a pair.
Third personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for New Orleans. Jonas Valanciunas taking 2 shots. Chicago timeout call. Our loudest fans are getting t-shirts. Who wants one? Once again, your Chicago Lovables.
That one's off. Good on the second one. And the Bulls shooting 65%. Their offense has been on another level. Here's Drummond. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got his 4th assist in this one. Ball against Ingram. No good that time. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball. Pass to Levine. Stolen by Jones. McCollum against Vucevic. The 3 from Valanciunas. Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
To the middle. Here's Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Size, explosion. He's a dangerous finisher, and we saw it right there.
Williamson against Vucevic. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
DeRozan passes to Vucevic. Can't hit the turnaround jumper. Here's New Orleans now. They're on an 18-7 run.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Pelicans.
They made a point to get some good looks.
Yes, they were able to pound the ball inside. I love it.
And while there were some guys out there that played well, what really stood out was the production for C.J. McCollum.
And his playmaking is what stood out to me. Effortlessly creating for his teammates.
New Orleans ball.
New Orleans has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Here's Williamson, and that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And the Bulls making a change here. Bradley's checked in. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Isn't it beautiful watching DeRozan just work through contact? He loves overcoming these kind of moments.
Ingram against Ball.
And let's face it, they won't get back in the game with fouls like that.
And when Pelicans fans watch what Ingram has become, it takes the sting out of the Anthony Davis trade, Greg.
Yeah, I mean, Ingram has grown into a full-fledged star in New Orleans. I mean, he's a centerpiece for the franchise going forward. Now, looking back, it seems like it was a win-win trade for both teams.
To the left side wing. Ball passes to Vucevic. No good from outside.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. McCollum outside. Shot clock at 6. Sinks the 15-footer. That gives him a double-double in this one.
stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. And so it's the Pelicans taking care of business in this one. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a move.
Whoever comes out on top tonight will have really made a statement to the league.
And Kevin, no matter what happens, this is a great opportunity for both teams. They say iron sharpens iron. The only way you get better is by facing challenging opponents.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Dwight Powell is out there with Christian Wood. Then there's Doncic, and it's Finney-Smith in at the three, the small forward. And the dunk by Doncic.
Well, Luka Doncic, because he understands windows of opportunity, has the footwork and the change of pace, the drive is easy for the Don.
Now here's Booker. Crowder, a screen on Doncic. It's Crowder on the wing. Booker the pass to Crowder. There's the drive, and Crowder slams it in.
Well, what you love about Devin Booker, this guy, yes, he is a shoot-first player, but if somebody's open, he will find you.
Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here, and that's going to be a treble. Here's Paul. The Mavericks, GA, have been trying to tighten up their defense the past few seasons, and it's beginning to show.
And we're seeing signs that the players are getting the message, that they're spending more energy at that end of the floor, and that's essential for any elite team.
And there's the pass to Powell. And the layup's good off the glass.
How about the skills of Dwight Powell down low? Hard for the defense to match up with his length.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Jason Kidd and I talked a few minutes ago. He said a primary concern is to prevent those easy three-point looks from outside. He said closing out hard on the shooters is going to be the key. If they don't bother the shooters, he said, it's going to be a very long 4 quarters. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Devising a strategy to take away that three-point shot. And here are the Mavericks now, after the Suns pick up 2. Doncic right side. The wide open look here for Wood. They get it back. Goes back up. And Doncic finishes inside.
Well, here is a player with great size and great instincts. It allows Luka Doncic to rebound consistently. Nicely done there.
Now here's Paul. Takes it out to Booker. He dishes it to Ayton. Back to Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Mavericks pull it in.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
On the wing, Doncic. Defended by Booker. Shakes him. Crafty move. From deep, Wood. Bridges with the board.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. Outside, Crowder. Back to Paul. Doncic against Bridges. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
Jump ball call.
Crowder, the pass to Paul. 2 on the clock. And it's good. The time running down on the shot clock.
You have to stay under control and don't let the dwindling shot clock pressure you. For Chris Paul, that's never a problem.
Here's Wood. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And the shot goes in.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Well, Christian Wood has shown himself capable of being a 20-10 guy. But now he's looking to show he can be a winner as well.
Crowder dishes to Booker. Crowder, a screen on Powell. It's tipped. The kick out to Crowder. Driving in. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
I'll tell you, even with contact, Crowder getting the job done. This guy's a gritty, tough fighter who fends off contact.
And Doncic, here we go. That one doesn't go. Good D by Booker. The Suns have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. And there's the foul. It'll go on Christian Wood. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
.35 seconds left to play in the first. Now here's Paul. Defense right on him. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Working inside, Chris Paul has the ability to outsmart the opposition and makes himself a good shot opportunity.
They get it back. Finney-Smith kicks to Powell. Crosses over. And the dunk by Powell.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Booker against Doncic. Booker the pass to Bridges. Back to Booker. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns Youth Dance Team.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Phoenix.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the court for Dallas here in the second, Christian Wood is out there with Dwight Powell. Then there's Luka Doncic, and it's Finney Smith in at the 3 spot.
Well, that's an unselfish player who definitely wants to get his teammates involved. A willing passer there, Booker.
Now, Greg, a disappointing ending to the playoffs last season, certainly for the Phoenix Suns.
Well, came in the top seed in their conference only to make a second-round exit after a grueling Game 7. So this season might be revenge time for this group.
To the wing right side, and here's Wood outside. It's Powell on the wing. Buries it from 3-point range. Powell's got 7.
Well, coming into the league, Dwight Powell didn't have this shot. Now he is dependable from the perimeter.
Ayton a screen on Doncic. To the left wing. Ayton finds Bridges. Back to Ayton. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Doncic passes to Powell. Back to Doncic. 6 to shoot. Powell with a screen on Crowder. Lobbed up there for Powell. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
How about the ups of Dwight Powell? He's making these lobs look easy.
Crowder sets a screen for Booker. Crowder dishes to Booker. Crowder with it. He's picked up by Doncic. No good from Booker. So it's Ntilikina who brings up the ball for Dallas. Powell with a screen on Booker. Doncic kicks to Wood. Another 3 for Dallas.
This guy has been elite as a passer since he entered the league. He takes pride in making the guys around him better.
Booker the pass to Bridges. Back to Booker. Wood against Ayton. Outside Crowder. And contact, and here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now.
The previous play
For detail, what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
the ruling on the floor stands.
the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
And the Mavs fans are hoping this team, Doris, is poised to repeat the success of the early 2000s.
Well, Kevin, I think you have to look at the deep run into the playoffs from last year where they finally figured out the pieces they need to have around their great star, Luka Doncic. Obviously, you need shooting across positions, but I think one thing you need to consider if you're the Dallas Mavericks, paint protection is critical. High-level defenders are critical. So do you need that presence in the paint and a vertical threat at the cup to enhance Luka's skills even more?
And stolen by Ayton. And up the court come the Suns on the break. Kicks it out to Paul.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
In the corner, Crowder with it. And a miss there on the triple. Mavericks have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Doncic against Paul. And the dunk by Doncic.
Authoritative finish by Luka Doncic above the rim.
Booker looking around. Fades and shoots. Trains the three-pointer. Booker's got the game tied up here for the Suns.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's Ntilikina. That 3 off the mark. Phoenix has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Booker finds Paul. Ayton wide open. A miss that time would have put him up. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Wood a screen on Paul. Loads it up for Wood. And finished off by Wood.
Well, Luka Doncic has an innate sense for when his teammates are open, and boy, does he deliver it.
Ayton sets the pick for Paul. With the drive. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive stop.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Now, here's Doncic. 6 points for him. And they double up Doncic. Ntilikina kicks to Finney Smith. Dallas moving it around. Wood with the screen for Doncic. And stolen by Ayton. Intercepted. Here's Doncic. To the middle. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Powell's got 7 now in this quarter.
He has proven to be a quality finisher off the pick and roll. Dwight Powell can adjust midair to get his shot.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right
back. 24. The Mavericks. 25.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. We've seen Dwight Powell really having a great game.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
They've got Landry Shamet. Cameron Johnson is out there with Torrey Craig. And it's Landale in at the center. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Monty Williams. Now, here's Shamet. Johnson in the corner. Gets it to go from beyond the... Johnson's got the first basket of the third quarter for Phoenix. Lee against Walker. Powell, no one around him. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Suns leading. And Doris, what you like about Dwight Powell is that he doesn't force anything on offense. Just takes what he has available to him.
He is the perfect role player playing alongside his teammate Luka Doncic for this reason. Excellent screen setter, a real threat vertically at the cup. What a target for Luka.
They get the rebound. 4 seconds left. Here's the 3. And it's Shamet missing. Dallas has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Powell sets a screen for Walker. He kicks it to Powell. Walker in the post. It's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. Mavericks making a switch here. McGee's checked in. 90 seconds now into the second half. Just 3 to shoot. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Well, great possession there. Anytime you end up at the rim with a high percentage look, perfect.
Now, here's Shamet. Dinwiddie covering. Shamet on the wing. No points in the game yet for him. On the wing, Lee, guarded by Walker. No good from Lee. And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. In the corner, Hardaway with it. And the 3 ball is good. And it's a 3-point Dallas lead.
How about the timing from Hardaway Jr., looking very comfortable taking shots after catching the pass.
And the Suns call their first time out of the game. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Here's Shamet, and that one is hammered home.
You know, that's using speed and quickness to combat size. By the time the defense reacts, it's far too late.
Dinwiddie dishes to McGee. And the slam dunk by McGee.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Now, here's Shamet. Dinwiddie covering. Oh, and he misses the dunk.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
McGee is screen on Craig. And a wide open look for Walker. Offensive rebound Mavericks. McGee, the pass to Bertans. Hits it from 3-point range. Bertans got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Out to the right wing. Johnson outside. Pass to Landale. 1:33 left in the third quarter. Here's Shamet. Out to the right wing. 4 on the shot clock. Dinwiddie with the steal. And there's a whistle. That goes on Landry Shamet. That's his first foul. Now the Mavericks with it. Big stretch here going 10-2. Here's Dinwiddie. Off target from outside.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Shamet the pass to Landale. Johnson in the corner. To the paint, stolen by McGee. There's the steal. Inside, shoots it up. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on JaVale McGee.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Dallas calls timeout.
2 shots. Timeout charged to Dallas. Who wants a t-shirt? Clap it up for your son's Dancers Dance Team.
The first one falls. And Johnson drops them both.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Walker with it. Now guarded by Ayton. And the slam dunk by McGee.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now here's Booker. He's got 5. Johnson outside. Driving the lane. And then Johnson with the dunk.
And that's how you answer. I'd say he just one-upped him. Pretty good one there.
These two guys really like going at each other, don't they? Here's Dinwiddie. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. McGee is screen on Paul. Shot clock at 6. And taken away by Paul. Johnson outside. Dinwiddie with the steal. And we've reached the end of the third. It's Dallas. They're up by 4. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the... And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the floor for Dallas, they've got Dwight Powell, Luka Doncic out there with Ntilikina. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward position. Powell for 3, and it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Well, you've got to like the energy that Powell is playing with on the offensive end, looking for his shot and feeling it.
Johnson outside. Bridges inside. Guarded by Powell. Here's Booker. Back to Bridges. Johnson dishes to Bridges. Shoots over Powell. No good off the back of the rim.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
The drive by Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
Booker against Doncic. That's it, and the Dallas lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Booker.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
The 3 for Doncic. That shot missing, and Phoenix the other way now. Booker outside. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. And the dunk by Booker.
Well, the defense has got to be willing to guard the jumper, and for Devin Booker, that opens up the drive.
And here is Doncic. Here he goes. And the dunk by Doncic.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Doncic outside. Down low. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Dorian Finney-Smith given the opportunity with a big-time delivery.
Suns trail by 4. Johnson sets the screen for Paul. Kicks it out to Johnson. The dish to Ayton. Booker outside. Ayton a screen on Doncic. Oh, Ayton in position. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
DeAndre Ayton with a big-time shot. Go ahead, young sir.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Here's Doncic. Count the basket. And the coach's challenge has been issued. A game like this, on the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can the previous play is easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is. And
After review,
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this... call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Monty Williams talking with his team. He is upset about the perimeter play. He told the guys on the defensive end, stay connected to the shooters. On the offensive end, if you don't have an open shot, pass it around. We'll see if the ball starts to unstick, Kevin.
Thanks, David. That free throw good from Doncic.
Oh, and he caps that off in style. He gets the finish with the harm. Huge possession there to extend the lead.
And Booker kicks to Ayton. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. And then Johnson with the jam.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that ball? Powell with a screen on Bridges. Doncic passes to Powell. Over Paul. He trains the turnaround jump shot. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
Gigantic shots like that have to help Powell's confidence. Quality look.
Paul finds Johnson. Back to Paul. Kicks it out to Booker. Passes to Paul. Ayton with it. Launches a three. It drops. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Here's Powell. It counts.
I'll tell you, even with some physical contact, Powell gets it done. Love his persistence.
What a big possession right here.
No doubt about it, guys. The tension is palpable.
Near the three-point line, it's Booker. It's not going to go for him. And the Mavericks going the other way now. From outside the arc. Yes! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
He is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Doncic outside. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
Well, you know the defense believes it's made as good a choice as they can here. For Dorian Finney-Smith, not the most efficient guy at the line, may be able to surprise them here with a big shot.
Phoenix calls timeout. They trail by 3. 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, your thoughts?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
For 3, Bridges. Oh, he couldn't make that shot go to force overtime. So it's a narrow victory for the Mavericks, pulling out the W. They break the heart.
In store for us tonight, folks. We get to see two teams with some of the best young talent in the NBA, Grant.
I mean, you said it best. I mean, these teams and their players, they have a lot of runway in front of them. So you get a glimpse of the league's future here. With the wealth of potential on both sides, these are teams that figure to be contenders for years to come.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. Morant and Brooks are the guard set for him. Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Green in at the 3 spot. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
To the inside, Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson!
With the reputation of a highlight reel dunker, Zion's always ready to put on a show.
Outside for Green. Here's Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam!
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
And with the Memphis Grizzlies, Smitty, they felt like an underdog for as long as they've been around.
It seems to fuel each and every guy that plays here. BA, they want to prove the doubters wrong. It's something that has really brought this group together. For a big man to be that fluid and that coordinated as a runner, it's a huge advantage. Jaren Jackson getting it done in transition.
And a bit of a battle for the ball, and the officials signal a jump ball here. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
And it's the Pelicans with the ball. Valanciunas passes to McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Morant. Kicks it out to Williamson. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. Williamson's got 5 now.
Already a gifted scorer, but if Zion can consistently hit the 3 ball, it's over.
There's Jackson with the 3, and the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
And once Zion refines his post moves, develops the right hand, I don't know how you're going to defend him.
Morant with the slam!
Man, oh man, one of the more advanced ball handlers we've ever seen at his age. Ja Morant has people on skates.
McCollum with it. Green picks him up. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now here's Morant. Kicks it out to Clark. The 3. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Shows incredible vision for a younger player. Ja Morant's a skilled distributor. Brandon Clark is one of the most efficient players in the league. He's been in the top 5 in true shooting a couple of times.
Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Pass to Jackson. Beyond the arc. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Nice play, and credit Jaren for being shot ready. He knew the play was coming to him, and he knocked it down.
And Smitty, the analytics will show you that Brandon Clark is one of the best at protecting the ball.
Yeah, Brandon's been in the top 5 in that category as well. He doesn't put up huge scoring numbers, but when Clark is on the floor, he has a major, major impact.
McCollum with it. Green picks him up. Over to the left wing. Here's Williamson. The shot that time not on target. Good D by Clark.
The son of an NBA player, Jaren Jackson Jr. I actually played a bit with his dad, Jaren Sr. in Orlando back in the early 2000s, which means I'm old.
And the Jacksons, just the latest father-son NBA duo. Lots of great ones there, Grant.
So true, B.A. The Curry family might be the best ever. The Berries, including our own colleague Brett. The Thompsons with Clay in the league currently. Just some incredible NBA families to admire. And defensively, you have to make them work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Memphis leading. 1:02 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Clark. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws! And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's McCollum. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Morant with the slam!
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Pass to Jackson. Jack's up with three. Valanciunas with a rebound. The Pelicans trail. McCollum on the wing. Clark covers. Here's Valanciunas. Oh, no good again that time. Now here's Morant. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Memphis.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
Yeah, they've also started out on fire from mid-range. We'll see if they continue to that approach as the game goes on.
On the court for Memphis, Durant and Brooks are the guard set for him. Brandon Clark out there with Jackson, and it's Green in at the small forward position.
Not one to shy away from physicality. Ja Morant just goes about his business.
And there's the call on Dylan Brooks. That's foul number 2 for him. Valanciunas with a screen on Brooks. McCollum, pass to Valanciunas. That one goes. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And the Grizzlies shooting an out-of-this-world 77%. And then Morant with the jam!
What a night for Ja Morant, showing off that versatility, and he's relentless at the offensive end. In the 2021-22 season, we saw Ja Morant go from a star to a bona fide superstar, averaging over 27 points, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds. This is why Williamson's teammates love him. He makes them look good on these alley-oops.
Here's Jackson. Good, and the setup by Morant. Jackson's got 7.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Well, Smitty, with Morant, his ascension into superstardom was quicker than expected.
BA, before he tweaks his knee, he was in the top 5 for the MVP race, putting himself among the league's elite at the age of 22. And with his passion, he's only going to get better. Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Morant into the lane. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
A guy who can lull you to sleep and then burst right past you. Ja Morant on the attack.
And Williamson throws it down.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. That's good from Williamson. In the past, you'd see coaches use the fire and brimstone approach. We don't see that much anymore, Smithy.
No, times have changed. It's still okay to get emotional and do some hard coaching, but now you have to stay in control, or sometimes you will lose the players' respect.
The Pelicans have gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. Ingram against Morant. For 3, McCollum. Doesn't go that time. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. Morant with it. 14 points for him. Green, the pass to Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
The veteran presence of Danny Green keeping his eyes up, finding his teammate wide open.
Green against Ingram. Pass to Jones. Williamson with a screen on Morant. Jones drives in. And Williamson throws it down.
Understands how to use pick and rolls. Zion doing a great job in these sets.
Morant. That shot is off. Jones with some nice D. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And here's Ingram outside. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 8 assists in the game.
If you relax on him out there, he's going to make you pay every time.
Here's Morant. Williams grabs the board. And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1.
You know, I love that Brandon Ingram continues to grow his game. We've seen him get better at moving the ball, which only makes him more versatile on the floor.
New Orleans calls timeout. Nance, he's checked in for Williamson. New Orleans has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. McCollum, the pass to Ingram. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Right now, a close game in New Orleans. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Now you see him, now you don't. There's only a few players that are faster with the ball than Ja Morant.
Now here's McCollum. Pass to Ingram. Fires the 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Ingram against Green. And that one's good. Ingram. Ingram's got 11 points in the quarter.
A high-usage guy. Ingram always takes a lot of high-percentage shots.
Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's McCollum. That's good from Jones. And the assist by McCollum. And the Pelicans lead by 4. Pass to Jackson.
I saw it.
Wow!
And he saw it.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
The young fella usually goes about his business, but on that play, it was a highlight reel from Jaren Jackson. I'm not sure what happened on that play. They have relaxed a little bit.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Pelicans ahead, up by 2. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Yeah, in the first half, he took on the role of playmaker. I think it surprised the defense a little bit, gave this offense a different dimension.
Timeout called, Memphis. New Orleans in the lead. They've got Hayes, and it's Alvarado in at the point guard position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Pass to Nance. And Nance with the slam!
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop.
You see the impressive leaping ability. Bang getting off the ground with ease. And some will remember that Desmond Bane was the last pick in the first round in the 2020 draft, which is something he has used as motivation over the years.
Knocked loose. Here's the break. Here's Alvarado. And he lays it in on the break. And the Pelicans lead by 4. And the Grizzlies shooting 76%. You don't see this often. You know, it's clear now that teams are kicking themselves for not picking Bane earlier in the draft, Smitty.
B.A., the reason why he's proven that he can be a huge part of the rotation. A lights-out three-point shooter and rugged defender. A player any team would love to have.
Here's Alvarado following the bucket by the Grizzlies. Pass to Nance. And the layup falls. Nance has got 6.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Adams, shot's good.
This is where Adams feasts. Get him the ball in his spots, and he does the rest.
To the wing, right side. Pass to Hayes. Here's Murphy. And he jams it home with authority.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Here's Daniels, looking for his first basket, still in this one. 5 on the clock. Here's Murphy. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And now it's a 6-point Pelican lead.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. Nance outside. Brooks against Hayes. Pass to Daniels. With the drive. Nance right side. Deflected! A minute 53 left in the third. Brooks, the pass to Adams. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
A player who's aware of everything around him. Brooks sees the man break open and hits him.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
third personal foul. First team foul. At the line for
The first one falls.
taking 2 shots.
So he gets them both. All right, now a timeout called by Memphis.
I mean, during his first playoffs, Dylan Brooks proved he was a big game player, pouring in 31 in his playoff debut, an upset win over Utah.
Green's checked in for Brooks. Here's Bain. You know, talking about Dylan Brooks, also great in those first ever play-in games, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, the Grizzlies making the playoffs, winning 2 games. Brooks was outstanding in a win at Golden State, locking down the Warriors on the perimeter.
Now here's Green. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Daniels misses. Memphis trailing here. 3 on 3. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bain read the defense perfectly.
Here's Daniels. Green covering. Here's Murphy. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Outside, Green. Sinks it from distance. Green's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
A tremendous floor spacer. Danny Green has that sniper's mentality.
Pass to Murphy. 30 seconds left in the third quarter. Down low. Here's Daniels. Green with the defensive effort. Memphis has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Unselfish score. If his shot isn't there, Bain will move the ball.
Beautiful play design. Anytime you get a dunk off an inbounds play, you know your strategy is on point.
Ooh, poked away. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Here's Hayes. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And the game's still closely contested. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. New Orleans calls timeout. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie Green coaching his team during that last break. He told them, quote, play as if it's 0-0. We want that type of energy and focus. We might be winning, but this game is not over yet. It's a clear message, guys.
And Allie, thanks. On the court right now for the Grizzlies. Morant and Brooks are the guard set for him. Brandon Clark out there with Green. And it's Jackson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
In just one college year, Jaren Jackson averaged 3 blocks a game. He has that potential at this level.
Outside for Ingram. Goes back up. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
Memphis shooting 76%. You don't see this often. Here's Brooks. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at a 3-point play. It's going to be on Brandon Ingram. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Smart ball handling from them in this one. passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
You have to get out there on C.J. McCollum. He is very good at torching defenses from deep.
Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
But not every point guard can give you that, the ability to finish with that level of authority.
Valanciunas can't get it to go. The Grizzlies have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Jackson on the wing to take the lead. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 7 assists in the game.
This is a big part of Jackson's game. It isn't the best looking shot, but it's deadly.
Now here's Jones. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
I'm trying to think of someone who gets off the ground quicker than Morant. It's an exclusive list, I'll tell you.
Here's Valanciunas. And the shot goes down.
He got the ball in perfect position, went up over the smaller defender, and laid it in for a big bucket.
Morant with it. McCollum covering. Jackson for 3. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
McCollum, the pass to Jones. Ingram on the wing. Jones with a screen on Green. And it's McCollum. That time on the assist by Ingram.
This is why C.J. McCollum is seen as a leader, drilling a big shot.
Here's Morant. And he banks in the layup. Morant's got 26 points.
Tremendous effort from John Morant, letting his team know they can rely on him.
Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Huge bucket there from the big Lithuanian. Valanciunas is stepping. Oh, watch out, watch out, watch
Get out the way!
Awesome.
Get out the way!
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Williamson misses. Memphis has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk!
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you.
Woo! Woo! And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. And it's McCollum penetrating, sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
Keeping his composure even under pressure. CJ shows up in the clutch.
McCollum with a steal. Pass to Jones. Back to McCollum. Now Williamson, pounded by Morant. Counted!
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Clark with a screen on Jones. And here's Morant outside. Valanciunas with a rebound. This might be a turning point.
Massive possession here.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. To take the lead. And there's the drive. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Timeout call. Memphis. The score tied at 77. There's 14 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Morant against Jones. Now Morant. Time expired. fires. We're going to overtime. We've got more NBA. Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. C.J. McCollum is out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Jones in at the 3, small forward.
That is great body control by Jaren Jackson. Takes the hit, completes the play, now gets to the line for one more.
And here's McCollum. Pass to Williamson. And another dime for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Clark with a screen on Jones. And here's Morant outside. Hits the three-pointer. Morant's got 35 in the game.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
Good on the bucket.
The handles of C.J. McCollum on full display.
Up top, Morant, defended by Jones. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
Here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
Big one. Coach feels comfortable going to Zion when it matters.
Morant, the pass to Clark. Back to Morant. There's the drive. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
Okay, when you're trying to make a comeback, you can't be hucking up low percentage threes. You have to find a better shot within the offense.
Now here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam.
Every team needs a closer in the clutch. Morant proving he's that guy.
Valanciunas with a screen on Brooks. Back to Valanciunas. Pass to McCollum. 6 to shoot. The jump hook. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Valanciunas. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
For Memphis, they've gone a scorching hot 5 for 5 in OT. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out. Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Jones against Morant. Clark outside. Going inside, and a great assist by Morant as that one goes. And the Grizzlies lead by 7. Valanciunas with a screen on Brooks. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession here. Here's McCollum, and stolen by Morant. And so it's Memphis winning this one. It was touch and go there for a while, but in overtime, they caught a second win.
They really did, and it was wild.
Thanks, Alec. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
So Dallas will get the first possession. Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. We've got Doncic, Wood out there with Powell, and it's Ntilikina in at the 2.
Personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, Chicago. Doncic kicks to Wood. Back to Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Authoritative finish by Luka Doncic above the rim.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Chicago. And the Mavs fans are hoping this team, Doris, is poised to repeat the success of the early 2000s.
Well, Kevin, I think you have to look at the deep run into the playoffs from last year where they finally figured out the pieces they need to have around their great star, Luka Doncic. Obviously, you need shooting across positions, but I think one thing you need to consider if you're the Dallas Mavericks, paint protection is critical. High-level defenders are critical. So do you need that presence in the paint and a vertical threat at the cup to enhance Luka's skills even more?
And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Here's Wood. Doncic outside. 6 on the shot clock. And Wood, the bucket on the assist by Doncic.
Luka Doncic made it known early in his career he is one of the best passers in the NBA.
Levine can't hit.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Yes, Kevin, I caught up with Jason Kidd just a few minutes ago. He talked to me about the importance of protecting the rim, challenging opponents at the top of the jump and making it difficult for them to convert easy baskets. But to have a chance of that, they have to expend energy getting back in transition, which will help close down those driving lanes. So guys, we'll see where their energy lies throughout this game.
All right, thank you, David. So it's the Mavericks now. The Bulls getting the bucket. And here's Doncic from the arc. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Here's DeRozan. And that comes off the assist by Levine. DeRozan's got 6.
Well, because he's such a good scorer, passing windows open up for Zach LaVine.
Doncic looking it over. And they get it. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And this is the attack mindset you want to see coming into the game.
Get it to the right guy, get a high percentage look, and that's the kind of game they want to play tonight.
Now here's DeRozan. He has 6, and it's Drummond with the jam.
Well, this is where DeMar DeRozan proves he is the real deal. Not only a skilled scorer, skilled at finding his teammates as well.
And Doncic gets it to go.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
For 3, Levine. Inside. And the jam by Levine.
Boy, you love to see this level of awareness from a big like Drummond. How about that feed to his teammate?
Kevin, what's so impressive to me about Levine It's the all-around play. He affects the game across the board.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 9. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And Levine's efficient as well.
And good shooting numbers, no doubt. Last year, he cut back on the turnovers. And boy, he's still young. There's still tons of upside to be had. And you watch the way Doncic runs this offense. He's become a master at the pick and roll. Incredible to see someone run it to perfection.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 11. Pass to Wood. Back to Doncic. A shake and the dunk by Doncic.
Listen, this is becoming routine for Luka Doncic. This guy's a big-time scorer who can take over when he's ready.
There's Levine, and he goes right over Dwight Powell and slams it down.
Well, multiple-time winner of the slam dunk contest, Levine has got a creative streak.
Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. Finney Smith passes to Doncic. Three-pointer makes that one his 6th of the night, shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
Yeah, Luka Doncic is not shy. He trusts his range shooting. You can see why.
And finished off by DeRozan.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Floats it up for Wood, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
To the paint, here's Levine, and the jam by Levine.
And you have to have an appreciation for Ball's passing skills. I mean, he just sees the floor beautifully, easily working the ball over to open teammates.
Here's Wood. It's all tied in Chicago. And we'll be back with you right after this.
The Bulls, 19 picks. Please give a big round of applause for your Bulls youth team.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And taking a look at Chicago's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
They set a physical tone in the first, and that really showed on the backboard.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
The wing set for him, Levine and DeRozan. Vucevic is out there with Andre Drummond, and it's Ball in at the 1. That's the group for the Chicago Bulls to start the second quarter. Now, here's Doncic. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them. Greg, Father Time is undefeated, and every player has to make the decision when it's time to retire. How big a factor was age for you?
Well, you don't want to leave anything on the table, but your body will tell you when it's time. I know that was the case for me.
Doncic, basket good. Doncic has got 4 points this quarter.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Now here's Levine. He has 6.
And over the years, Levine has put on the muscle, which helps him on those challenging finishes at the rim.
Here's Doncic. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. And Finney Smith gets it to go.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And what makes Chicago tricky to defend, Kevin, they just have such a balanced attack. They can score in the paint from mid-range or hurt you from deep.
Doncic right side. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. You know, as the Bulls have become a more veteran team, Greg, it feels like they've settled into what they do well.
And you need a strong identity to be successful in this league. Chicago is building towards that. but it does take time.
A different look for Dallas. Hardaway comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Doncic. 5 to shoot. Dinwiddie kicks to Powell. No good on the triple. Chicago trailing here. There's Levine. Takes it inside. And then Levine with the jam.
Well, you love the footwork of Levine, the ability to shift pace, tough cover on the drive.
Dinwiddie with it. He's picked up by Drummond. Here's Wood. And Paul with the block. Powell with the steal. And he finishes nicely on the layup. And the Mavericks lead by 2. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
There's Dinwiddie after Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. 1:57 left in the second quarter. Hardaway kicks to Powell. And the dunk by Powell.
Well, you want some unselfishness from a guy who's capable of scoring. And Tim Hardaway says, you know what? My teammate's open. I'm going to get him the ball.
Greg, you have to love the impact that Tim Hardaway Jr. has had on the defensive end.
He's got a great wingspan to bother shooters and contain penetration. Always aware of where the ball is on the floor. You could call him an underrated defender.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Now, here's Ball. He's guarded closely. DeRozan for 3. The Mavericks pull it in. Now, here's Dinwiddie. Passes it to Powell. Back to Dinwiddie. There's the 3. And Vucevic pulls it down.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. JaVale McGee's checked in for Wood, and it's Bertinanis in for Dwight Powell. Now, Dinwiddie, after Zach LaVine missed from long range. Dinwiddie passes to McGee. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. McGee sets the pick for Dinwiddie. And he drives in. Count it. Good. Dinwiddie's got the lead up to 5 now for Dallas.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group. The Mavericks also with a sub. Walker's checked in. Caruso, the pass to Jones. Outside Hardaway. He feeds it to McGee. And it's McGee with the jam.
Well, Tim Hardaway Jr., a better playmaker than maybe people think. This guy very good at breaking the defense down. Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of it.
36.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end, and boy, this young guy has done just that.
On the floor right now for the Mavericks, Travis Bertans out there with JaVale McGee. And there's Kemba Walker. Then there's Hardaway. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard.
Well, how about the awareness of Kemba Walker? Make your teammate feel good with a pretty pass, Kemba.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
And the slam dunk by McGee.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Jones, no luck.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it. Boy, what a season 2022 was for the Dallas Mavericks, making it all the way to the Western Conference Finals. Obviously, the huge upset over the Suns turned that season into what was a dream run early in Luka Doncic's career.
Walker finds McGee. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. McGee's got 8 points.
Well, teammates love to play with Kemba Walker. His willingness to facilitate and get their offense humming is special.
Bradley drives in. The pass to Dosunmu. Fires the three. And they get it back. Bradley dishes to Williams. Lets it go with the three. Cans it from downtown. Williams has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And with the Mavs, a trip doors to the conference finals puts them ahead of schedule, many people think.
Yes, Kevin, but I don't...
Wow. He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Bradley. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Walker with it, now guarded by Bradley. That's tipped. And here's Jones. He kicks to Bradley. McGee with the block. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. Down low. Pass to Jones. Into the lane. Oh, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now to detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
McGee, that one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Pass to Dosunmu. Ring shot on the way. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball.
That's a perfect example of why good hands are important in basketball. It just misread that pass completely.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Dinwiddie against Caruso. And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
1:32 left to play in the third. Walker the pass to McGee. And the slam dunk by McGee.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
Here's Dosunmu. McGee with the block. And here comes Walker, leading the fast break. Back to McGee. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 5 assists in the game. In a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Mavericks.
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
What about the defensive intensity they've had in this one? Jumping passing lanes, poking the ball away, just doing a great job creating chaos.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
To the middle, here's McGee, and it's McGee slamming it down.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Outside, Walker. A 3 ball. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Bradley's got 4 rebounds in this game. Chicago calls timeout.
It's the Silver Crew in the 3-1-2. Here's your 3-1-2 crew.
And the Mavericks with some changes.
It's your 3-1-2 crew.
Here's Levine. Oh, he jams it right over Christian Wood. Wow!
Yeah, this is a little bit of showmanship right there, from his nifty handle to the way he finishes. Nicely done by Zach.
And so it's Dallas. Bring the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Right back after this break. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. Ball and Levine are the guard set. Vucevic is out there at DeRozan. And it's Drummond in at the 5 down low. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Sinks the triple.
And a fantastic decision maker. Wood recognizes when he should shoot once he catches the pass.
DeRozan for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now Doncic with the drive and the dunk by Doncic.
A dribble drive by Luka Doncic isn't about speed. It is about craftiness. This guy is so smart.
DeRozan for 3. And the Bulls another 3.
Just doing what he can. He's competing and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Bulls trail by 6. Levine kicks to DeRozan. To the inside. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
This guy does not mess around. DeMar DeRozan, spectacular. My goodness gracious, sir.
Passes it to Finney Smith. Buries the long-range jumper. And the Mavericks lead by 7.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
And it's Drummond missing. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They've led by as many as 11 points. And Zach LaVine gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Doncic. The pass to Wood. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
And Wood has become an intimidating presence at the arc, able to knock down that 3 with consistency.
And Ball slams it in.
And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Nice. Straight power there. Straight power. Pass to Wood. Back to Doncic. Pass to Wood. Just 5 to shoot. Tries again. Shakes him. Doncic, no good. Bulls trail by 8. Pass to DeRozan. And finished off by DeRozan.
Boy, an outpouring of offense, and the whole arsenal is on display for DeMar DeRozan right now.
Powell with a screen on ball. Powell finds Doncic. Back to Powell. Vucevic with the block.
Well, the reach, the timing, Vucevic using all of that 7'4" wingspan to turn that shot away.
Drummond is it to DeRozan. Ball, the pass to DeRozan. Here he goes. And finished off by DeRozan.
Oh, my goodness. You could tell DeMar DeRozan demanded the basketball. He wanted the chance to be the deciding factor.
Here's Doncic. Another shot, and it's good on the way up. Doncic has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Doncic relishes the opportunity to deliver in big moments, and my goodness, embrace the spotlight, young man.
First personal foul. First team foul.
First free throw is good, and that brings them within 5. And a tough break as his second attempt at the line, no good.
They can't really afford to leave points at the line right now. He would have loved to cash in on each of those free throws and trim the lead even more.
And Doncic throws it down.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
DeRozan passes to Vucevic.
Wow, Vucevic with the big-time delivery. The Montenegrin says, that's my shot.
Doncic outside. Kicks it to Powell. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
Andre Drummond with an absolutely big-time bucket.
Well, for the Mavericks, they can just run out the clock. Doncic with it. And so it's Dallas winning this one. A truly, David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up.
Thank you.
about good... Offense beating good defense. Brett, both teams tonight live by that mantra.
Yeah, well, this is going to be a time where we're going to get into the fourth quarter with a game, hopefully, that's pretty close. And who can get multiple stops? 1 or 2 in a row, 2 or 3 in a row. That might end up being the difference here, BA.
And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Morant and Brooks are the guard set for him. Clark out there with Green, and it's Jackson in at the center position. Now here's Booker. Outside Paul. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup.
Booker's all-around game is really coming together. Nice play there.
Jackson right side. Puts the move on, and the dunk by Jackson.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Paul. Outside Booker. Back to Paul. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks. Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Here's Morant. Pass to Jackson. The three. He buries it from 3. Jackson's got 5 points.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Booker. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Morant with it. And then Morant with the dunk.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Well, these Suns have had a successful past couple of seasons.
Yeah, BA. I mean, they certainly know the greatness they're capable of. They can give you a lot of confidence out there on the floor, even against other elite teams.
Now here's Morant. Fires the 3. And Aiden pulls it down. Booker with it. Green picks him up. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Here's Aiden. And he makes it on the layup.
If Aiden can get in that kind of position, he can be a bully on the inside.
Bridges against Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Now here's Booker. And it's good. 2 points.
He has good size for his position, and Booker mixing it up on the inside.
Morant against Bridges. And Aiden pulls it down. Aiden's got his 5th rebound in this one. Aiden, a screen on Green. Here's Booker. Pass to Paul. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. And stolen by Bridges. Throws it up high. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Here's Morant. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson.
Adding to his game over time. When Jackson spots his open teammates like this, the offense runs much smoother.
Paul passes to Aiden. Stolen by Jackson. On the wing, Brooks. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Jackson with a screen on Paul. Back to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
An opportunistic player. When Jackson sees an alley-oop opportunity, he doesn't pass it up.
Paul with it. Guarded by Morant. Bridges passes to Crowder. Back to Bridges. Clark on the double. Up top, Crowder. Pounded by Morant. 4 on the clock. And stolen by Clark. Jackson finds Morant. Clark with a screen on Paul. Morant against Paul. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It goes on Chris Paul.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
The 3 from Ayton. Can't hit that one. It's been all about Jaren Jackson for the Grizzlies. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. And more NBA action on 2K Sports. Coming your way right after this.
And please give a big round of applause for your son's youth dance team.
Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Grizzlies.
Well, their length and anticipation reflected in their shot blocking totals, making the extra effort to close things out.
Well, right away, they've been hassling ball handlers, just swarming defense and very active with their hands, looking for any chance to force any kind of turnover.
The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Bridges and Crowder holding down the forward spots. And it's 8 in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Out of bounds, it'll be Memphis's ball.
Already a terrific career for Booker. 3-time All-Star, and then last year he was named to the All-NBA first team. Just a big honor.
Morant against Paul. Pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. Jackson, the screen. Shot clock at 6. And the dunk by Jackson.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
And with Booker, it's not just the scoring. Grant, he does a little bit of everything.
Hey, B.A., I mean, you go back and look at last season. He had career highs in rebounds, steals, blocks. I mean, he's learned how to affect the game, even when his shot isn't falling, which is rare.
Here's Jackson, following the score by Phoenix. Who poked away. Crowder with a steal. We're about a minute and a half into this second quarter. Booker for 3, beyond the arc. And Crowder the bucket on the assist from Booker. Crowder's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Bridges against Morant. Into the lane. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Morant's got 8.
In the paint, Morant stays nimble, and that allows him to make any needed adjustment to his shot.
Crowder with a screen. Booker, the pass to Crowder. Oh, it's blocked by Green. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. You know, the point forward is an archetype that by now fans are familiar with. Grant, you were one of the OGs at the point forward. How's that position evolved in your mind?
Well, it's evolved because so many players today have the skill set to be a point forward. Before me, there were guys like Paul Pressey and Scottie Pippen in the 80s and early 90s. But as I said, Players today, the skill level is so elite, and with this positionless basketball that we're in, you must have a point forward or two on your team to be successful.
Just got that ball on a string and uses that change of pace so effective. Chris Paul getting wherever he wants to go now.
Here's Jackson. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Now here's Booker. Up top, Paul. Brooks defending. Here's Booker. That shot off the mark. Now Memphis takes it the other way. 1:42 left in the first half of basketball. Clark with the screen. From deep, Morant. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Give that one to Jay Crowder.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Taking 2 shots.
And Clark drops them both. For Phoenix, they've gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Here's Paul. Outside for Booker. Driving inside. Bridges outside. Pass to Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
And Ayton just up over the top at his size to throw that one down. DeAndre Ayton was so valuable in that 2021 playoff run for the Suns. Shot over 65% the entire postseason on their way to that NBA Finals appearance.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
And on that kind of play, no one can match up with Paul going back the other way. Just too crafty and too skilled. He's going to do damage.
Pass to Jackson. Lets it go from deep. And another miss by Memphis. The Suns trailing. Outside Booker. Here he goes. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Devin Booker knows he's going to get the defense's attention right there, so he relies on being a little bit nimble to get the shot off.
First one falls for him. And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Landale's checked in for Ayton. Johnson comes in for Crowder. Craig's checked in for Bridges. And it's Shamet in for Chris Paul. Now here's Morant. 12 points for him. With the drive.
That is what I'm talking about. Wow. Plays with so much confidence. When Morant gets in the zone, he stays aggressive.
Booker against Green. They set the pick. Pass to Landale. Back to Booker. Oh, Green with a block. Down low. Here's Brooks. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job of recognition.
And so it's Memphis finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
Timeout call, Memphis. Well, the Suns shooting pretty well at 45%. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Taylor Jenkins. They've got John Conchar. He's out there with Desmond Bain. Steven Adams out there with Tyus Jones. And it's Williams in at the power forward position. Williams on the wing. Back to Bain. Launches it. Another shot. And Adams lays it in. Adams has got his first basket.
Adams just continuing to grind it out, outstanding, staying after that possession, and then he grabs a second chance deuce.
Shamet into the lane, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Even though they're still trailing, he continues to be lights out from the field. What a competitor.
Bain, the pass to Adams. And now the Suns fast break. Here's Lee, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
How about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Over to the wing. Here's Johnson. And the layup is good off the glass.
The defense so concerned with Shamet and his shot-making ability, he makes the play that time.
The three from Bain. And the three-pointer goes. Bain's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
He shot a lower than average volume here tonight, but his efficiency doing it has helped the team build the lead.
Good on the bucket.
Well, recognizing the size mismatch and then turns it into an easy basket there. They've got to do a better job with defensive help.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Adams a screen. There's the three. And Bain with the three. Bain's got 6 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And we're going to have a jump ball. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Back to Williams. Count it. And now a 10-point Memphis lead.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Johnson with a bucket.
Simple. The closer you are to the hoop, the better your chance to score.
Bain against Craig. Right side Bain. Craig with a steal.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's Lee. Pass to Johnson. And he banks in the layup. Johnson's got 6 in the quarter.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Bain, the pass to Adams. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. In 2013, Steven Adams was selected 12th overall by OKC, the first rounder born in New Zealand.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, Adams is blazing a new trail. An example for kids in his home island of New Zealand. You, too, can become an NBA player.
Well, Adams has his struggles at the free throw line, but he's making strides in that area and still has work to do.
Pass to Landale. Doesn't go that time. Ooh, some solid defense from Adams. 1:16 left in the third. And Williams punches it home.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis.
And a lot of times Adams only looks to shoot from that area on the floor. Really knows the limitations in his range.
Back to Shamet. The kick out to Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. The Suns need to get off a shot. Pulls up at the elbow. Adams grabs the miss. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Bain. Pass to Adams. the layup is good. And now it's a 10-point Memphis lead. 12 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Landale. Adams covering with 4 on the clock. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on Steven Adams.
At the line for Phoenix, Josh Landale.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he makes both from the line.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Memphis calls timeout.
Timeout call for Memphis. The loudest section gets t-shirts, so get loud. All right, everybody, look who's coming. It's time to make some noise for your son, brother, in the room.
And so it's Memphis up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's,
Ladies and gentlemen, your son's youth dance team.
fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Memphis leading. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Crowder and Ayton the bigs. And it's Bridges in at the 3, small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns.
Love the attacking mindset of Morant. Gets him to the line.
The first free throw is good. And Morant drops them both. Here's Booker. Paul with it. Green picks him up. And Paul gets it to go.
Well, a master weaver, Chris Paul, through those screens and rolls and angles on the floor. His dribble moves are just incredible.
Pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Booker, the pass to Ayton. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. And these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
And Morant is a natural leader, someone who wants to get his guys involved when they're open.
Green against Booker. Right side, Paul. It's Booker on the wing, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I've gotten used to Devin Booker putting up huge numbers, so a 40-point game for him feels like another day at the office.
Well, you talk about Booker's high-powered offense. He's a rare member of the 70-point club with only 5 other players in NBA history. Brett, you got Wilt, Kobe, David Thompson, Elgin Baylor, and David Robinson.
Man, B.A., if you could sit down at a table to talk about your 70-point night, I'd like to be a server at that table.
And the dunk by Jackson.
What a night for Jackson so far. This could be the level of play we see from him consistently in future seasons.
Booker against Green. Ayton, a screen on Green. Pass to Ayton. The shake. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Booker against Green. Booker, the pass to Ayton. Back to Booker. Ayton, a screen on Green. Pass to Ayton. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 6 assists now in the game. Morant against Bridges from downtown. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
To the middle. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Ayton inside. Defended by Jackson. Time called here. The Suns decide to talk it over. They're losing by 12. 1:56 left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Booker. Here's Crowder, and Clark with a block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Clark. Just a superb read on defense to come up with a block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Here's Paul. Here's Ayton. Outside for Booker. Back to Ayton. Second chance shot, and that's 2 points on the layup. Ayton's got 9 points in the quarter.
Think about the next few years. How much more complete will Ayton get? There's some indicators there.
Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And Crowder the bucket on the assist from Booker.
The advantage Crowder has inside is just how strong and physical he'll play.
On the wing, Brooks. There's the triple. Can't get it to drop. The Suns running out of time. Outside Booker. Crowder right side. Pass to Ayton. Here's the three. And the Suns get another three.
DeAndre Ayton happy to shoot at that range. Nice stroke.
Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. To the inside, Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Assisted, John Morant.
The Suns on offense. Outside Booker. Ayton, a screen on Green. Booker, pass to Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton!
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Bridges against Morant. Jackson with a screen on Bridges. And then Morant with the jam!
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Back to Booker for three, and that one drops.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working
On the guard matchup tonight, Greg, both these teams rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. Ball and Levine are the guard set. DeRozan out there with Vucevic, and it's Drummond in at the 5, down low. And it's Williamson with the rebound. Stolen by Ball, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball. And here are the Pelicans. McCollum left side. No good with the triple. DeRozan with it. Now guarded by Ingram. Here's Levine. Pass to Vucevic. And that comes off the assist by Levine.
And he's talked about wanting to improve his all-around game. Levine demonstrating just how unselfish he is with that great pass.
And guys, things are looking up in New Orleans. The extension for Zion Williamson reflecting his commitment to this young core, and with the 8th pick and Dyson Daniels, that the Bells added to their bevy of young wing defenders. They're building a team to contend.
Now here's Ingram. Feeds it to Williamson. McCollum outside, inside, stolen by Ball. In transition, here come the Bulls. Here's DeRozan. Here's Levine, and then jammed down as he goes right over Zion Williamson.
Uh-oh, Zach LaVine, he's already won multiple dunk contests. Maybe another?
Williamson outside. Jones, the pass to McCollum. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Bulls have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Ingram with the steal. And oh, here we go. McCollum's got it. The fast break chance. Stolen by Levine. To the middle. And it's Drummond with the jam.
With a large frame and a willingness to get physical, Drummond's a relentless rebounder.
Ingram passes to McCollum. Lets it go from deep. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Ball dishes to Levine. No stopping him there. Jams it. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes,
the previous play is
to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effective.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
People have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now here's McCollum. Ingram wide open. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Ingram's got 5 now.
And working away from the ball, Ingram thrives in the catch and shoot. A player you have to stay connected to on defense.
Ball against McCollum. Here's Levine, and then Levine with the jam.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Now here's McCollum to the paint, and Jones with the stuff.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
And the way C.J. McCollum, Greg, can get a shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum, one of the best in the league at it.
Jones with the screen on Levine. McCollum passes to Jones. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
Looking back at McCollum's breakout third year, yeah, the scoring skyrocketed, but that assist rate went up as well. Effective as a decision maker.
Now, here's DeRozan. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Ingram against Ball. Here's Williamson. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Physical play from Zion, going right through the contact and getting the bucket.
And finished off by DeRozan.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
Now here's McCollum. Valanciunas finds McCollum. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. Just 5 on the clock. Williamson, count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Not a guy you can stop by fouling. Williamson too focused and too powerful.
Pelicans shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
Dean passes to Vucevic. On the wing, DeRozan. And finished off by DeRozan.
Isn't it beautiful watching DeRozan just work through contact? He loves overcoming these kind of moments.
And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Both teams have it going here early and still close. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Chicago. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. Brandon Ingram's out there with McCollum, and it's Jones in at the 3. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. And the NBA in recent years has gone from measuring players' height in shoes to now, Richard, just in socks. For instance, Draymond Green went from 6'7" to 6'6", although he'll probably argue that with you. Did you get shorter without shoes?
I was one of the rare players that actually rounded lower. I was 6'6" and 3/4 without shoes on, so I would probably be closer to 6'9" with shoes and socks and orthotics. So, you know, look, I was one of the honest ones, so I have no issue with them bringing it back down. So it's fine. I'm glad they're changing it up and we're getting accurate numbers.
Now here's Levine. After the miss from Vucevic.
And that's when they say you can't teach tall. This is where size helps you, owning those rebounds on the defensive end.
The pass to Valanciunas. And McCollum launches it from deep. It's Drummond with the rebound. And it's DeRozan with the ball for Chicago. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Levine kicks to Ball. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Here's Drummond, and that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Drummond's got the lead up to 6 now for the Bulls. Ball against Ingram. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
There had been so much talk about Zion wanting out of New Orleans. That was all put to rest this past summer. Zion signing a loaded extension to keep him with the Pelicans for the next handful of years.
The Bulls leading by 4. Ball with it. Jones covering. Here's Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Outside, Jones. It's McCollum on the wing, guarded by Levine. McCollum feeling it out a bit. Back to Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
Oh, what a leap by Williamson. Fearlessly rising up and slamming it down.
And Ball gets double teamed. And the rejection by Valanciunas. Here's Ingram. DeMar DeRozan grabs the board.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
And it's Vucevic in the corner, and it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Cullen passes to Ingram. He got an advantage there off the pick and took it right in.
And how about the deceptive strength of Ingram, just willing his shots in over the defense.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group. Bulls have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. Daniels, he's checked in for the Pelicans. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by, Williams kicks to Bradley. Back to Williams. And finished off by Williams.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Caruso, the pass to Jones. Driving inside. And it's Jones finishing it off.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. And the Pelicans miss again. Chicago leading by 5. It's blocked, and it's out of bounds. Nice touch by Nance. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. Shot from the inbound. 1:07 left to play in the first half. Count it.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
Here's Nance. The shot's good on the assist by Daniel.
And what I like about Nance Jr. is how he positions himself, knows his strengths on offense, and plays to them.
Out to the right wing. Goes Zunu. No good on the 3. Pelicans trail by 5. Murphy dishes to Nance. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Caruso, the pass to Williams. Now here's Caruso. Defense is right there, and there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
Team foul.
There's 21 seconds left to play here in the half. Passes it to Murphy. Daniels with it, working on Jones. And Murphy kicks to Daniels. Fires for 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Daniels has got the game tied up here for the Pelicans. Jones for 3. And so it's tied as we head to halftime.
The Bulls, 33.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. Backcourt pair for them is Caruso and Dos. Oh, look at that play right there!
Okay, that's how it's done.
Woo! Wow!
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Hayes the pass to Nance. Hayes with the screen for Nance. Back to Hayes. And foul up. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch.
The previous play is under review.
Wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
4 on the clock. Here's Daniels. And that one hits back iron. Chicago leading by 4. Jones kicks to Bradley. Goes back up. He takes it up and lays it in. Bradley's got 4 points this quarter.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Outside Murphy. No good that time. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Outside Williams. Bradley kicks to Jones. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Nance.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
He's perfect from the line this time. Pelicans trail by 8. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Pass to Alvarado. Jones against Murphy. And it's Jones finishing it off.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Down low. Here's Nance. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. And it's Williams with the ball for the Chicago Bulls.
What can you say about Caruso that hasn't already been said? One of the biggest team-first guys in the entire league.
Here's Jones, and Jones slams it in.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. In the corner, Daniels taken away by Williams. Hayes with the steal. Murphy dishes to Hayes. To the wing on the left. Murphy passes to Alvarado. To the middle. Here's Nance. Kicks to Daniels. 6 to shoot. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Chicago leading by 12. And there's the drive. They get the rebound. Caruso, the pass to Williams. Drills the three-pointer. Williams has got 5 points so far.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
And about Alex Caruso, Richard, not many people will complain about having him as a teammate. They all love to play with him.
Yeah, not at all. He's one of those guys that you just get fired up seeing every day. And when he got injured last season, you can tell how much his teammates missed him.
Jones finds Bradley. Bulls moving the ball around. Bradley sends the pick for Jones. And Jones slams it in.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Power down with both hands.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
Pass to Williams. On the wing, Jones. And it's Jones finishing it off.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
Oh, yeah, they're doing a terrific job not giving this hostile crowd anything to cheer about.
And just taking his frustration out on the rim. He ends a huge run by the Bulls. Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
The 3 quarters of play all in the books, and this one all but over already. Bull. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. McCollum is out there with Ingram. And it's Jones in at the 3 spot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
Using his vertical on the offensive glass, Williamson is adept at reading misses and pouncing on second chance opportunities.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bull. That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
Known as a mid-range master with incredible footwork, DeRozan in his game just continued to age like fine wine.
Vucevic setting the pick for DeRozan. He takes it in. Oh, jams it right over Valanciunas. Wow.
That is explosive athleticism by DeRozan. His dunks, oh man, they'll make a rim shake.
McCollum from deep 3-point land. A 3-pointer is right on target.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending. That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Jones, no one around him. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson.
And as we've watched him develop, Zion has steadily improved his passing ability.
Here's Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
Oh, how about the up fake there, Kev? Worked like a charm and gave him a clear lane to the basket.
GA, that is one of the prettiest moves out there, if you can pull it off, and he did.
Boy, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Outside, Levine. He kicks it to Vucevic. Back to Levine. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Great fight. Not an easy bucket for Levine.
Pelicans trail by 21. McCollum dishes to Ingram. McCollum outside. Driving the lane. Valanciunas finds Jones. 5 on the clock. It's up a 3. No good from Valanciunas. And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Bulls. Drummond with a screen on McCollum. And they'll get another chance. 3-pointer. And it's Vucevic. That time on the assist by Drummond.
Earlier in his career, Vucevic didn't take any threes. Now they become one of his staples in terms of his offensive game.
And Jones has it in the corner. Here's Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Levine wide open. Another three for Chicago.
Yeah, he's been turning himself into an absolute elite scorer. Levine is at it again.
Williamson kicks to Ingram. Back to Williamson. And then jammed down as he goes right over to Vucevic.
Well, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. And then Levine with the jam.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Bulls.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Zach LaVine.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple in this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking him down.
And that's the 7-foot difference for Vucevic. Tough defense, contact. It doesn't do enough to throw off his ability to make that shot.
And then Jones with the jam.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
Ball, the pass to Levine. Over Jones. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. 29 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And a wide open look for McCollum. Drops in the tray.
I don't think the range surprises anyone anymore. CJ can shoot the lights out from any position.
Ball against McCollum. Now Ball. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. This one was over well before the final button.
The Mavericks certainly look ready too. And it's the Suns to start out. So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Crowder and Ayton, the bigs. And it's Bridges in at the 3, the small forward. Crowder a screen on Doncic. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, Grant, we've got 2 savvy veteran teams on the court. So you don't expect a lot of mistakes or sloppy play tonight.
Yeah, definitely a lot of experience on the floor, so teams will play the right way. These guys know exactly what they're doing. If both squads can keep things tight, we could be in for a very competitive game.
McGee, he's checked in for Christian Wood. And a change for the Suns. Biyombo's checked in. A nice shot by McGee.
Hey, there's a reason why he shoots such a high percentage, guys. I mean, he picks smart shots, high-quality shots, and close shots that he takes.
Now here's Booker. Pass to Biyombo. Uses the glass on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Doncic against Bridges. And McGee with the stuff.
Doncic taking pride in setting the table for his teammates. I love his unselfishness.
After 13 seasons with Rick Carlisle in charge, the Mavs changed their head coach in 2021, Clark.
Hiring Jason Kidd, BA, and he was a member of that 2011 title team. That was a lot of fun to watch. We saw Dallas dedicated to the defensive end under Jason Kidd's leadership. A new voice brought new energy and a refocus, and we'll see if that can be sustained going forward.
We've seen Booker put up crazy numbers. He's got a nose for scoring points.
Doncic outside. Pass to McGee. And Dallas calls time here.
And think about this. In an era of load management, Mikal Bridges is a rarity. He has never missed a game in college or the NBA.
Once again, your defense crew.
Bridges against Doncic. Three-pointer. No good on the shot. And Phoenix will come the other way. And if you talk to Bridges, Grant, he really credits his mom for his determination on and off the court.
You know, BA, it's a terrific story. Now, she actually made the NBA before Mikal did. She joined the 76ers organization in 2015, 3 years before Mikal was drafted.
And McGee with the stuff.
You know, all McGee needs, guys, is good positioning. Once he has that, dunking the ball is elementary.
Paul with it. Picked up by Powell. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Doncic outside. Banked it in off the glass.
That's just a fantastic decision from Doncic, seeing a chance to go to work inside and taking it.
To the wing, right side. It's Booker on the wing, guarded by Doncic. And it's stolen by Finney-Smith. And now the Mavs on the run. Oh, a flawless finish on the lob.
Strong defense followed by some smart offense. That's just good fundamentals.
There's a screen by Biyombo. And Biyombo slams it home.
Biyombo showing off his agility off the screen. It's not easy to set that hard screen and then roll with purpose and effectiveness, but he does.
Doncic with it. Guarded now by Biyombo. Bridges on the double. Doncic on the wing. And Dallas calls time here.
And the Phoenix Suns have been a completely different team since acquiring Chris Paul. He's the leader of this team, and he helps set the tone on both ends.
Just 4 to shoot. Biyombo with a steal. Outside Booker. There's a screen by Biyombo. And there's the lob. And Biyombo slams it home.
And, you know, throw it Biyombo's way, and he'll take care of the rest. Just get it in the neighborhood. Excellent at slamming it home, thanks to that vertical ability of his.
Now here's McGee.
Just wow. A monster flush from the big man.
The Suns have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Booker against Doncic. Inside. Ooh, McGee with the block.
Boy, and the wingspan McGee has covered a lot of ground. Very useful for shot blocking.
Crowder, a screen on Doncic. Booker, the pass to Crowder.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
The first one falls.
Shooting for Phoenix, Jay Crowder. 2 shots.
And so he hits both. The Mavericks have gone 6 of 7 and looking good. And here's Doncic. McGee, a screen on Bridges. To the paint. It's rebounded by Biyombo.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Personal foul. 3rd team foul.
That free throw good from Booker. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first. To the inside, McGee with a steal. Now here's Doncic. He got it up. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Suns ahead, up by 3. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And take a look at the Suns' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, we've watched them force their way to the line, and it seems to be working so far.
Yeah, this is how you can keep a crowd quiet, though. I mean, methodically score at the line and take some of that energy away from the fans. They don't like to have the action stop and the opposing team scoring.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Bridges and Crowder holding down the forward spots. And it's Ayton in at the center, locking down the middle. Ayton, a screen on Doncic. And he's going for the lob! Oh, and the jam by Ayton!
And it didn't take long for Phoenix to match the offer sheet Ayton signed with the Indiana Pacers. Now, there was talk they might let Ayton walk after that fallout during their playoff exit. But Phoenix knew they needed to keep Ayton to remain a contender.
Wow, it's good.
And Powell doing a nice job using his length on these hard shots. I mean, excellent at powering through the contact.
Crowder with a screen. Up top, Booker. He's got 5. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Bridges against Doncic. Powell outside. Crowder with a steal. Now here's Paul. Defense is right there. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Good court vision from Booker. He sees a wide open man and gets him the ball for an assist.
Doncic against Bridges for 3. Powell knocks down the long J. Powell's got 5 points.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
Ayton, a screen on Doncic. Booker, the pass to Ayton. Hammers the lob through.
Excellent timing by Ayton on the alley-oop pass. He's perfectly positioned to throw it down.
Wood with the screen. From deep. That one no good. Now the Suns take it the other way. Outside Booker. Pass to Ayton. Wide open look. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got assist number 8 here already in the game. And this Mavericks team, Grant, they're loaded up on shooters who can hurt you from outside.
And that's the way they should be built. Force teams to spread out and give Luka space. And when the Mavs get hot from outside, they are dangerous.
Ayton, a screen on Doncic. Here's Booker. And Booker with the jam.
An explosive offensive force. When Booker has the chance to slam it, he takes full advantage.
Time called here. The Mavericks decide to talk it over. The Mavericks trailing. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Wood outside. Back to Doncic.
2 minutes remaining.
And a foul called on the way up. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
A minute 53 left to play in the second quarter. Crowder outside. It's Booker on the wing. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Doncic with it. It falls. He's now 2 of 5 from the field.
Boy, it's so impressive you see Doncic at his size handle the ball the way he does. As a defender, he can really put you on your heel.
Bridges outside. Back to Booker. And Booker with the jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Suns?
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
One other factor today, points off turnover. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And Doncic puts up a deep three. Sinks it! What range from downtown! Doncic has got 8 points in the quarter. The Suns leading. Outside Paul. Crowder outside. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Pass first mindset of Paul. When you leave somebody open on his squad, he's going to make you pay for it.
Powell outside. Doncic against Bridges. Doncic outside. 5 on the clock. The three from Wood. The shot no good. And we finished off one half of play. Suns ahead.
31.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire, explosive.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
They've got Kimball Walker, JaVale McGee out there with Davis Bertans. Then it's Tim Hardaway, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. It's good.
And clearly he needs no time to warm up.
Yeah, really good sign for them offensively. They should keep getting him touches. Make sure he gets shots here.
Johnson with it, and Dinwiddie picks him up defensively. Here's Landale. Here's the pick. Here's Shamet. Hauled in by McGee.
Boy, he has to put that one away. A solid opportunity, gone awry.
Dinwiddie outside, and he lobs it up to the rim.
I like the fact that McGee not just going through the motions here. I mean, setting a good solid screen, timing his roll perfectly. That's basketball 101 there.
Phoenix calls timeout. The Suns making a switch here. Biyombo's checked in. And Phoenix shooting has been incredible, 72%. Here's Shamet. He's covered by Bertans. Fires it, Biyombo. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for... two. It's on JaVale McGee.
I tell you what, the bruising strength of Biyombo, effective in drawing contact on the way up.
And no luck at the stripe this time. Second one won't fall. And for Dallas, they're shooting the ball with purpose. They're 68% from the field. Johnson a screen on Bertans. Outside Johnson. He takes it in. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on JaVale McGee.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside, making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Walker finds McGee. Time called here. The Mavericks decide to talk it over. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. McGee a screen. Walker with it. Guarded now by Biyombo. And the foul called on Bismack Biyombo. That's his first foul of the game. They double team Walker. Dinwiddie outside. 6 to shoot. Pass to McGee. Up and over Biyombo.
Really good to see Biyombo work on defense like this. A strong physical presence at that end of the floor.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. It's rebounded by Biyombo. Biyombo's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Shamet, defended by Hardaway. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal fouls.
The previous play is under review.
Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Dinwiddie against Craig. Dinwiddie passes to McGee. The Suns clear it. Here's Shamet to the middle. Pass to Biyombo. Here's Lee. Back Back to Biyombo. McGee with a steal. Dinwiddie outside. From outside the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Dinwiddie's got 5 points.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Out to the wing. Biyombo inside. Working on McGee. There's a screen by Biyombo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
And Biyombo is highly effective down low. He knows where to post up in the paint.
To the right side. Outside Bertans. Dinwiddie, right side. Pass to McGee. Yes! And a nice assist from Dinwiddie. 12 points for him.
Boy, this is a night to remember for McGee, a force on the floor. You cannot overstate what a presence he's been tonight.
It's Shamet on the wing. He's covered by Dinwiddie, and the basket by Shamet. The Mavericks have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. Another 3 for Dallas.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Shamet into the lane. Right side, Craig. Back to Shamet. Phoenix calls timeout.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
And the Suns going with a whole new group out there. Here's Booker. He's got 9. Inside, Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
Yeah, looking at Ayton using all of his height and reach, slamming it down on a helpless defense.
And the foul on Chris Paul. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Here's Dinwiddie. Give him 8. McGee, a screen on Paul. Dinwiddie with it. Now guarded by Ayton. It's good. McGee's got 14.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
The Suns leading. It's Booker on the wing. Walker covering. Booker, the pass to Crowder. Back to Booker. Pass to Ayton. 5 to shoot. Ayton draws the double. The shot misses. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. The Suns on top, up by 4. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a 2-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the 4th quarter could have more action in store for us. On the court right now for the Suns, the deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Crowder and Ayton, the bigs. And it's Bridges in at the 3.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage, never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
When you look at the career numbers of Booker, here's a guy who has really increased his assist numbers.
Wood passes to Doncic. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage. Right now.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Crowder, a screen on Doncic. On the wing, Crowder. Pass to Paul. Driving to the basket, lays it up and banks it in. And the Suns lead by 4.
You know, for a player that's a bit undersized, he's still compactly built. Chris Paul driving the lane, knows how to angle his body, change his release point. Whatever he has to do, he'll do it in order to get his shot off.
Bridges against Doncic. Nice move. The shot, no good. And Phoenix the other way now. Left side, Booker. The kick out to Paul. Bridges outside. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. And now it's a 6-point Phoenix lead.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Doncic outside. Back to Wood. Jacks up a three. Counted from distance.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Crowder left side. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it.
Boy, the incredible court vision of Paul. He gets the ball to his guys where they can do something with it.
Doncic passes to Powell. Back to Doncic. Wood against Aiden. Pass to Doncic. Wood, a screen on Bridges. Oh, there's the alley! And Wood with the stuff.
Wood embracing the moment and knocking down a big shot.
Crowder, a screen on Doncic. Booker finds Crowder. Back to Booker. Crowder, a screen on Doncic. And Crowder the bucket on the assist from Booker. Crowder's gotten 4 this quarter.
And you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
And Doncic launches from deep. The rebound by Devin Booker. For Phoenix, they've gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth. Here's Crowder. Pass to Aiden. Outside Booker. Bridges outside. Got it. Good job in the low post. And now a 7-point Suns lead.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
And there's a 3-second violation. 56 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Booker. And the shot goes. And the Suns lead by 9.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Here's Doncic. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Now an MVP caliber player. Doncic's drive is evident. I mean, he's somebody that wants to be a Hall of Famer when it's all said and done. And he's well on his way based on what he's done thus far.
35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Paul. Bridges outside. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
Crowder against Doncic. From deep three-point range. And it's Devin Booker with a rebound. So the Suns win it. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And B.A.
Might be the regular season, but this has a playoff feel to it, doesn't it?
These are the type of games you love to watch in the regular season, Kevin. The fans will be rowdy, the players fully engaged. We got a good one tonight.
Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. Down in the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. C.J. McCollum out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Jones in at the small forward.
As creative as they come, John Morant has a style that's specifically his.
McCollum with the ball. He's picked up by Morant. And the basket by Jones.
Great pass to set your man up with a high percentage look.
Morant drives in and finished off by Morant.
The quickness of John Morant is what makes his drives deadly. Where did he go?
Ingram dishes to Williamson. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. Zion Williamson has a very unique game and body. When you look at him on the floor, what do the optics, Steve, tell you about him?
Well, my eyes tell me he's like Shaq, the big diesel, because few guys in NBA history can just out-muscle their opponents. Skill-wise, at that size, he is one of one. What you respect about Zion, he's not trying to flex on everyone. He sees the big picture on the court and in the public eye.
Morant with a wide-open look. A three-pointer off the mark. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, I caught up with the Grizzlies head coach. He wants his guys to focus on jamming the perimeter shooters. He wants hard closeouts, no room to operate. He knows what this team can do if you give them any space on the outside to shoot. And they're going to be determined not to let that happen. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Obviously, the three ball is a big concern for any defense. Now here's McCollum, following the miss by John Morant. And the rejection by Jackson. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Morant against Jones. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. Here's McCollum. Inside. Here's Ingram over Green. Great tee that time from Green.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
The offensive rebound. And the basket by Jackson.
In terms of raw tools, Jaren could become one of the best offensive rebounders in the league. We'll see how it plays out.
Now here's Ingram. He kicks it to McCollum. Williamson a screen on Brooks. McCollum passes to Hayes. Stolen by Jackson. Jones against Brooks. Morant scanning the floor. Sinks the three-pointer. Morant's got 7 points.
Gotta honor Morant's three ball. He's more than capable of torching you from there.
Steve, last season the Pelicans showed signs of progress over previous years.
Well, Kevin, securing their highest finish in 3 years. Yeah, I definitely call that solid progress. And I think this team could be on track to only get better.
Here's Jackson. The Pelicans make their last shot. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Clark sets a screen for Morant. And then jammed down as he goes right over Zion Williamson.
Not one to shy away from physicality. Ja Morant just goes about his business.
Williamson kicks to McCollum. Back to Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
Oh, dynamic. Two-hand jam.
And right in the face of the defender. Morant outside. Here's Clark. Plays it up off the glass.
You got to know this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Now here's McCollum. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. To the paint, here's Williamson, and finished off by Williamson.
With the reputation of a highlight reel dunker, Zion's always ready to put on a show.
Oh!
Yes.
Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
McCollum against Brooks. Hayes with the screen for McCollum. Pass to Hayes. Over to the left wing. Here's Williamson, and 2 free throws. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to...
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. We're double-checking, and the game continues on.
First free throw is good. Both good from the line that time. So it's the Grizzlies now. They trail by 1. Jones against Morant. Williamson with the block.
Though he's a humble guy at heart, there's entertainment value to almost everything Zion does.
A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Pelicans?
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Ingram is out there with McCollum, and it's Jones in at the 3.
You know, some of Ja Morant's sequences remind you of a young Derrick Rose. He's that explosive.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Smitty taking a look at Brandon Ingram. He is a very difficult matchup.
He is, Kevin. He scores in bunches, works well as a facilitator, and is capable of serving as a lead.
Whoa, hammering it in!
Great ball movement by B.I. Spots a wide open teammate and feeds him.
Here's Morant diving in. You look at the current stars in the league, Steve, and team compositions, it seems like the big man is truly back. Is it because he can do more things than just play down low?
Definitely, Kevin. They can dominate with their size, with rebounding and manning the paint offensively and defensively. But then now you have guys that can get out, start the break, finish the break, and knock down threes.
McCollum outside. Jones. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Jones has got 6 points.
Well, that is why we call CJ a combo guard. He can score with the best, but he also can facilitate.
Clark with a wide open look. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Clark's got the lead up to 3 now for Memphis.
And we'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
And the rejection by Clark.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan. Dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just landing in. He wanted to make a statement.
Here's Williamson, and he banks in the layup. 16 points for him.
I love how efficient Zion is. Dependable at picking smart shots to take.
Smitty with... Oh!
That's what I'm talking about. Wow. That was nice.
Filthy, guys. Just filthy.
Man, you said it, GA.
I mean, to do that in a dunk contest, no worries. But to do it in a live game, that takes a lot of confidence.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's Morant.
Elite ball handler who can hit from every spot on the floor. Morant lighting them up tonight.
Here's Williamson. That shot off. Some solid defense from Clark.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
And they're also hitting that mid-range shot at a high clip. A big key will be to continue that success throughout.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Nance is checked in. Here's Nance. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Jaren Jackson.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Timeout called the Grizzlies.
Please give a big round of applause for your Grizzlies youth dance team. That was your Grizzlies Boys youth dance team. Clap it out.
That one is off.
I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs.
Unfortunately, the Pelicans did make a first-round exit in the postseason.
In a series, they took to 6 games, but yeah, couldn't put together that deep run. Maybe this year, things will be different.
He is 3 for 3 from the free throw line. That's good from Morant. Pelicans trail by 10. McCollum feeling it out a bit. It's deflected. It's stolen by Green. And here we go. Fast break, and Morant's got it. And then Morant slams it in.
Keep track of Ja, especially when he's in transition. He shows you right there.
Ingram passes to Hayes. Back to Ingram. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. And Nance kicks to McCollum. Nance a screen on Brooks. McCollum dishes to Ingram. Down to 5 on the shot clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Nance, no good.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
To the inside. And Clark slams it in.
Coming off the pick, Morant looks to pass, and he is precise with the location.
McCollum against Brooks. Ingram outside. Will it go? That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Now here's Morant for 3. That shot no good. Pelicans trail by 11. Cullen passes to Nance. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And what I like about Nance Jr. is how he positions himself, knows his strengths on offense, and plays to them.
Morant with it. He has 29. Clark a screen on Jones. Now here's Morant for 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Morant's got 32 points.
Well, Morant's awareness in the pick and roll is special. He usually makes the right reads.
John Morant has been leading.
The Pelicans, 32.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
It's a part of his game that he can always tap into. There's an art to it, and he is painting the canvas tonight.
Memphis leading by 12. We've got Williams, Desmond Bain out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Conchar into the two-guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And that one, good. Murphy's got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Pelicans. Williams passes to Bain. Tipped away. Here's Alvarado. Nance outside. Valanciunas sets a screen for Nance. And Valanciunas now atop the key. Out to Nance. Takes a three. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Gotta love the big man Valanciunas fighting for that extra chance, and he was rewarded for his effort.
Timeout called the Grizzlies. And so it's Bain who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Outside for Jackson. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
You know, he already has a number of go-to moves. Jackson's able to keep the defenders guessing.
The free throw drops for Jackson. Both free throws good from Jackson.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Daniels with it, now defended by Bain. Shot is good, and the Memphis lead's cut to just 7 on the basket from Alvarado.
The D just sagged off just enough, and no hesitation on his part.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Memphis has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bain read the defense perfectly.
Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter.
Ingram again. Brooks. Outside Ingram. Hayes, the pass to Williamson. And he got the whistle on the... And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
The previous play is under review.
2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The first free throw is good. Williamson hits them both. Well, the Grizzlies shooting great. 62% from the field and continuing to get it done. Jones against Morant. Jackson with a screen on Jones. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant.
Every night, John Morant has a hard job to do. He draws the opponent's toughest defender in each game they play. That's how talented of a scorer he is.
The Pelicans trail. Williamson outside. And the shot's good.
This is where Zion shines. Inside, he can be such a dominant force.
Well, you talk about the D Morant has to face, yet he finds a way to get the best of most of those matchups, Richard.
He's got a very advanced offensive skill set. He can score off the bounce, he can spot up. Depending on who's guarding him, Ja can adapt and find any weakness.
Pass to McCollum. Kicks it out to Williamson. Outside Jones. McCollum against Brooks. Hayes with it. Shot clock at 6. Misses the 3. Morant with it. McCollum covering. McCollum against Morant. The Pelicans pull it in.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Ingram, the pass to Hayes. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. And now it's just a 2-point Grizzly lead. And here's Memphis. Still looking for their first bucket of the second half. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Williamson with a screen on Brooks. McCollum drives in. Pass to Jones. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there.
Great work collapsing the defense, then kicking it out.
Here's Morant. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. That's a flagrant 1 foul.
Ooh, hard foul. Can't let him get away with that level of contact.
That's a simple call for the officials to make. Everyone knows the league is cracking down on that kind of intimidation tactic.
The explosiveness of Morant is just incredible. His motor and work ethic are both tremendous as well. For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
And then Morant with the jam! Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough PA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Williamson passes to Jones. Picked by Williamson to the inside, and stolen by Clark. Now here's Morant. Give him 39. Driving inside. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
This is what you pay to see. Morant doing what he does, exploding right to the rim off the drive. Wow.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 36 points. Hayes finds Ingram. Hayes with a screen. 6 to shoot. Launches a 3. Clark grabs the board. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Morant against Jones. And it's...
Oh, my goodness! How about that? Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Grizzlies out in front. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Adjustments are a part of every game, in every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
All right, we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Ja Morant.
This has been one of the most dominant performances I've ever seen. What's incredible is he has no off switch, just a tremendous motor, and he's making an impact on every single possession. And look at him. You think it's just another game. He is totally in control of his emotions.
Hey, these fans love him so much, and when he gets it going, they respond. The crowd's energy fueled his performance. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. He said, we've got the upper hand, so let's not waste it. Keep getting stops. Keep finding buckets. So the message is, it's not over yet. Back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. So for New Orleans right now, Zion and Hayes together down low. Brandon Ingram out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the 3 slot. Good on the second one. And here's McCollum. Williamson with a screen on Brooks. McCollum, the pass to Hayes. Ingram against Green. Ingram with the ball. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
They want Ingram attacking the basket like this. It gets his juices flowing when he can get to the rim and finish strong.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Jackson with a screen on McCollum. And here's Morant outside. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
John Morant was a great player, but he became a star once he learned how to dominate pick and rolls.
For 3, McCollum. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
Clark outside. Back to Morant. Outside, Green. Just 5 on the clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Here's Clark. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Williamson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Ingram with a screen on Morant. McCollum, the pass to Ingram. Out to McCullum. Inside. Here's Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCullum's really upgraded it.
Here's Morant. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And he knocks down the first one. And Morant drops them both. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. McCullum outside. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Welcoming the chance to take important shots. McCullum knows his teammates and coaches. They trust his judgment, and they did right there.
Oh, connects again.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. McCullum outside. Hayes, the pass to Williamson. To the paint. Here's McCullum. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson.
Not only a perimeter player, McCullum can go inside.
The drive by Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
The combo guard skills of McCullum, not just a scorer, he's also a more than capable passer.
Morant with the slam!
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. McCullum, pass to Williamson. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson!
Huge bucket by Williamson. Wow. The former first overall pick stepping up in the clutch.
New Orleans has gone 3 for 3 from downtown in this fourth quarter. And a deep 3 from McCullum. Brooks with the rebound.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
And stolen by Jones.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points and they need a map.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game because this one looks a bit out of range.
Well, McCullum, just so competitive. He never gives up on the play or his team.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Clark, the pass to Morant. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And it's critical Morant steps up in the important points in the game. This is his time to shine.
And so both free throws good. And it's a 5-point game.
Gets them to fall, and those are huge free throws. It's now a 2-possession game.
Ingram with a screen on Brooks. Pulls it. Another bucket! Wow!
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Now Morant. And so the big win by Memphis in a tight And it's going to be the Bulls off the tip. And a look at the starters for the Bulls. Ball runs point with Levine flanking him. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Nikola Vucevic. And it's Drummond in at the center position. And the jam by Drummond.
Boy, Vucevic, so solid in all fundamentals of the game and really an outstanding passer for a big guy.
Doncic outside. Wood outside. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter. And you look at the intangibles of Luka Doncic. He has some of the best court awareness in the league, and that shows up most with his passing and body control.
Now here's Levine. Ball finds DeRozan. Just 5 on the clock. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Check out the body control from DeRozan there, guys. I mean, clearly there's contact, but it's almost impossible to affect his shot.
And the way Doncic can feel the defenders around him speaks to his great court sense, Grant.
No question. And the elite footwork he has makes the most of it. I mean, one of the best at shielding defenders with his body. It's really how he can navigate through a defense with ease.
Here's Drummond. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
You know, I would venture to say if you didn't run one play for Drummond all night, he still could score in double digits. He is an incredible offensive rebound.
Now here's Doncic. Here's Finney-Smith. And the Mavericks, another 3. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Here's Levine. Oh, wow!
Oh, watch out below.
Big finish.
Well, we know Levine has the hops. That time showing off the creativity.
Stolen by Ball. Pass to DeRozan. Back to Ball. DeRozan passes to Drummond. And stolen by Wood. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Puts up a 3. And the Mavericks, another 3.
For big, Wood can really knock it down from out there. He'll stretch the floor any chance he gets.
Outside Levine. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Dorian Finney-Smith.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
And this Mavericks team, Grant, they're loaded up on shooters who can hurt you from outside.
And that's the way they should be built. Force teams to spread out and give Luka space. When the Mavs get hot from outside, they are dangerous.
Doncic outside. Wood, a screen on Ball. 6 on the shot clock.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Doncic.
2 minutes.
Ball with the rebound. For Chicago, they've gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Pass to Drummond. DeRozan against Doncic. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
This is something DeRozan does all too well. I mean, presses the issue, forces the issue, and then gets the defense to overcommit.
DeRozan hits them both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Dallas has gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. And Doncic puts up a deep three. The quick look, no good that time.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check. It was maybe a step out of his range.
You have to love how persistent Levine is inside, enduring the contact and finding his shot.
Wood outside, the three ball. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got his 4th assist in this one.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And the power finish by Vucevic.
You know, Zach LaVine is not just a scorer. He's really good at setting up his teammates, too.
Pass to Wood. Back to Doncic. And Doncic hammers it home.
Doncic doing a nice job showing you some sneaky explosion and athleticism on that throwdown.
And the dunk by DeRozan.
Well, guys, we've seen DeRozan. He's got tremendous bounce, and when he's airborne, not only is he up high, he's strong while he's in the air, too. Really special.
Doncic. Drummond grabs the miss. For Chicago, they've got 7 of 8 in the basket. Outside Levine. On the wing, DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Boy, how about how vertical DeRozan gets? Robs the defense of a chance to contest, and the bench, they are absolutely loving that.
And Doncic launches from deep. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. It's the Bulls.
And please be ready to call for your junior defense crew.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Chicago?
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. The speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Levine and DeRozan, the star-studded wings. Nikola Vucevic is out there with Andre Drummond, and it's Ball in at the 1 spot.
Good vision that time by Ball. You leave somebody open around him, and he's going to get the ball to him.
Here's Doncic. The Bulls making their last shot. Let's go with a three. Another three for Dallas. We always talk about great footwork for post players, but how about perimeter players?
You know, I'm glad you brought that up, B.A. Great perimeter players have elite footwork. The footwork helps to create the opportunity to score, whether that's shooting a three off the dribble or even in the post-up. Great, elite, fantastic, iconic guards who can do it all have superior footwork. Believe that.
Now here's Doncic. He's got 9. Oh, he airballs the triple. That one was way off. DeRozan finds ball. DeRozan with the ball. Guarded now by Wood. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Christian Wood picks one up. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Mavericks.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one. That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Now here's Doncic.
Hey, it's hard to teach reach. Ball has a nice extension to him and superb at being able to challenge shooters because of it.
It's DeRozan with a drive.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And he'll go to the line. It's going to be on Lonzo Ball. That one falls for Powell.
The length and mobility of Powell is really impressive. He's a solid big guy who I think continues just to get better at both ends.
Now here's DeRozan. 12 points for him. Three-pointer, Vucevic. It's rebounded by Ntilikina.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
And slammed it home, and a foul. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA previous play is under in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. And he lobs it up. Ball finds Vucevic. To the middle. Drummond passes to Vucevic. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Superb body control by Vucevic. Bouncing off the defense and burying the shot.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. And Dallas calls time here. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ballgame.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
McGee. Yes. And a nice assist from Dinwiddie. And the Mavericks lead by 3.
Hey, there's a reason why he shoots such a high percentage, guys. I mean, he picks smart shots, high-quality shots, in close shots that he takes.
Now here's Hardaway. Pass to Dinwiddie. Dallas needs to get off a shot. A nice shot by McGee. McGee's gotten 4 this quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's DeRozan. Here's Drummond. Oh, and the dunk by Drummond.
Boy, look at the big guy getting tricky. Drummond doesn't waste a chance to get creative at the rim. That's pretty impressive for a big guy.
Dinwiddie passes to McGee. It's stolen by Drummond. DeRozan against Dinwiddie. Here's Levine for 3. Pass to Drummond. It's stolen by Bertans. In transition, here they come. Levine with a steal. Here's Drummond. Drops in the layup for 2. Drummond's got 8.
Boy, a little contact will not deter Drummond. I mean, he gets physical right back and finishes strong.
Ball against Dinwiddie. And McGee with the stuff.
This kind of athleticism at the center position, pretty remarkable. I mean, McGee letting it all hang out there.
Here's Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Oh, man, the defender bites on the up fake, giving him a clear line to the basket.
Hey, when it works, that move is just too pretty.
Yeah, he did. It was beautiful. You've got to sail that up fake, and he did.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Now into the lineup for your match.
Here's Dinwiddie. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. A nice shot by McGee.
That close in against a way shorter defender, you could just put up 2.
Count that bucket.
Vucevic possesses what I call a throwback big man game and really is most comfortable operating from this area of the court.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Mavericks ahead.
37. The ball, 36. Fans, get ready for the Jabberwocky.
After a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Christian Wood with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
They've got Tim Hardaway, JaVale McGee out there with Davis Bertans. Then it's Kemba Walker, and it's Dinwiddie in at the 1. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. Now here's Walker to the paint. McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
Threading the needle with ease there on that pocket pass. Walker showing how fast he makes decisions in the pick and roll.
And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
To the inside. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Yeah, I think the train has left the station in regards to Walker ever being able to live his shoot-first reputation down. But as we see here, this is a guy who can make some spectacular passes.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Hey, we all know how lethal a shooter Davis Bertans is. I mean, he can knock it down from deep with the best of them. And he's doing all of this despite losing half a finger as a child. Sometimes those disabilities or differences can actually be the fuel for somebody refining their skill.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
The previous play is under review.
Coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Jones against Hardaway. Jones, the pass to Caruso. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And so the ball out of bounds. McGee touched it last. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. On the wing, Jones. The Mavericks pull it in. Dinwiddie left side. Kicks it out to Hardaway. From downtown. No luck on that one. The Bulls have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Jones with the ball. He's picked up by Hardaway.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Now here's Walker. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. A nice shot by McGee.
Boy, this is a night to remember for McGee, a force on the floor. You cannot overstate what a presence he's been tonight.
Here's Jones. Ooh, McGee with the block. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Dinwiddie with it. Clock at 6. Inside. And there's McGee. That one's good. On the assist by Dinwiddie.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Williams in the post. He's covered by Dinwiddie.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
And he's good on the second. The Mavericks have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. McGee a screen. Walker passes to McGee. The kick out to Walker. 4-3. Sinks it from distance. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
Walker ready to shoot as soon as he catches the ball there. Great anticipation from the veteran guard.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
You know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Dinwiddie passes to Walker. Down low. Here's McGee. Second chance shot. Nice shot by Walker. Walker's got 7 points in the game.
Poise and concentration on display from Walker. Quick thinking in the paint.
And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. "51 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Bradley. And the layup is good.
Good, solid execution inside. That's exactly the look you want.
Now Walker. He has 7. Now McGee. The kick out to Walker from the arc. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Yeah, you know, the form, the balance, the release, the touch, the arc. Walker adept at shooting the 3-ball.
Williams, a screen on Hardaway. Walker pulls down the board.
When you do moves like that and you miss, you know you're going to hear it from your coaches and your teammates.
Here's Bertans. And the power dunk by Bertans.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And so it's Dallas closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up. Tasty room service dime right there.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. Levine is the 2 with DeRozan at the 3. Nikola Vucevic is out there with Andre Drummond. And it's Ball in at the point guard position. Here's McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
I think McGee's been working on that one. I mean, you don't just come up with that off the top of your head, boy. You got to think that one through.
Called in by McGee. The Mavericks leading. Back to Walker. McGee a screen. Walker passes to Dinwiddie. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That'll be foul number 5 on him. And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
Chicago on D. Doncic on the wing, defended by DeRozan. 5 to shoot. Wood. And Wood with the stuff.
Showtime, Christian Wood putting down the hammer.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. There's Ball with a 3. DeRozan passes to Ball. Now here's DeRozan. Not a lot of room. Beyond the arc. And Ball with a basket. The assist by DeRozan.
3. A nice room service feed from DeRozan. Couldn't get more wide open than that.
Here's Doncic. Out to Wood. Powell outside. Throws it up high. Throw it down on the lob.
Got to give it up for Powell now. I mean, he excels at rising off the ground to punch home these alley-oops.
Here's Levine for 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. And here's Here's Doncic. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
That's a tough walk back to the showers. I'm pretty sure he'd like to have a couple of those plays back.
Caruso, he's checked in for Ball. Doncic into the lane. Wood, the open look. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got his 9th assist of the game now. Pass to Drummond. Vucevic in the post. Working on Powell. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. The Bulls making a switch here. Jones is checked in. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. He did everything he could to fire the team up, saying, quote, I don't care how far down we are. We can do this. Attack and take what's ours. Let's go out there and show them it's not over.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
They've gone out of their way to involve Drummond in this offense, and I think that's really kept them engaged.
Doncic against Drummond. 2 minutes remaining to the game. Back to Doncic. This one for 3. The shot that time not on target.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Caruso finds DeRozan. Fader on the way. Caruso against Powell. Caruso with the bucket.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Right side, Finney-Smith. Sends it home. From three-point land. And the Mavericks lead by 11.
Really good work by Finney-Smith there to get himself in position, doing the work before the shot, and once he gets the ball, he's good to go.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
Deflects the pass. Doncic passes to Wood. Left side, Jones. Pass to Drummond. Lays it up and banks it in.
And, you know, Drummond has no problem playing through contact. He excels at using that strong body of his to fight through contact and finish.
And a fast break now for the Bulls. Here's DeRozan. Yeah!
This is what scratches the itch for DeRozan. Moments like this, he lives for it. Takes great pride in being the guy to knock down the shots.
13 foul.
43 seconds left in the final quarter.
Bulls foul. Alex Caruso. Second personal foul. 14 foul.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6.
Luka Doncic is a superstar in this league, and he continues to build on what is going to be some kind of resume when it's all said and done. Has every tool that you need to have to be an MVP one day. Tell you what, we've got a game. I like that Levine's rising to the challenge as things get tight.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. A nice shot by Doncic.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Second personal foul. First.
He drops the first one, and that trims the lead to 6.
An all-star caliber talent now in the league. Levine has shown a real fire and hunger to continue to improve.
And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Doncic outside. And so the Mavericks take the win. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
Northeast. Teams love to attack the glass, rebounding, so that stat, Greg, could end up being a deciding factor here tonight.
There aren't going to be any free second chances tonight. These squads need to be ready to get physical and fight for every single possession.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Up and forward, they'll have Bridges and Crowder. And it's Ayton in at the center position. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for Phoenix. And that one's good, Ayton. Ayton's got the first points up on the board tonight here for Phoenix. Here's Morant.
Oh, okay. As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
Booker with no one around, nailed from three-point land.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And that one's good, Morant.
I love the competitive fire Ja Morant plays with, coming right back with his own three.
Booker against Green. Here's Ayton. Outside Crowder. On the wing, Booker, guarded by Green. Clock at 6. Green against Booker. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2. Here's Morant. Bridges with some nice defense. The Suns have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Booker outside. It's stolen by Green. Morant outside. And finished off by Morant.
I want to shy away from physicality. Ja Morant just goes about his business.
Booker against Green. Booker dishes to Crowder. And Crowder slams it in.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
On the wing, Jackson. Into the lane, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Shows incredible vision for a younger player. Ja Morant's a skilled distributor.
Booker the pass to Crowder. And Crowder slams it in.
Great pass to set your man up with a high percentage look. We saw glimpses of Ja Morant's potential in his first 2 seasons in the league. But year 3, both Ja and Memphis took it to another level.
Now here's Booker. Launches a 3. Suns keep it alive. Crowder kicks to Booker. There's the triple. The shot off that time. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. Another level indeed for Ja Morant, his 3rd season Smitty in the NBA. And now he has joined the conversation for MVP.
Kevin, that scoring average well over 25 points per game. Morant is the leader of Memphis. The Grizz finishing in the top 3 of the West. Incredible for a 22-year-old.
Really out of the right way defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
It's his first trip to the line.
The contributions from Jay Crowder extremely valuable because of his defense, toughness, and switchability.
Now here's Morant. 9 points in the game so far. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And the foul called on the Phoenix Suns. Memphis shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And they shot their free throws at a measly 73% clip over the course of last season.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Ayton a screen on Green. And Booker kicks to Crowder. Back to Booker. Fires the three. They get the rebound. Back to Crowder. And Crowder slams it in.
That's a sneaky veteran move. Crowder finding ways to make his presence felt.
Clark a screen on Bridges. Outside for Jackson. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Jackson's got his second basket of the night.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Here's Booker. And there's the feed to Ayton. Ayton a screen on Brooks. Paul passes to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
It's hard to figure out Chris Paul because he's so shifty off pick and rolls.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And finished up by Morant.
And the footwork. Check out those moves in the post and then the sweet finish to go along with it.
Excellent work around the basket. You're right, G.A. Paul. And he banks in the layup.
So clever on his takes inside. Chris Paul is adept at carving his way through the D.
Now here's Morant. 13 points in the game. Driving the lane, and Morant throws it down.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
Such an active shooter. Love how Booker gets defenders to try and be physical with him.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Memphis out in front on one. And the second quarter about 10.
Please give a big round of applause for your Christmas youth dance team.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Memphis.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Ayton is the pivot, and Crowder slides in at the 4. And it's Bridges in at the 3.
Confident and relatively efficient from 3. Brooks gives you another person who can space the floor.
Ayton sets the pick for Booker to the left side wing. Ayton finds Booker. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Jaren Jackson. Greg, you look at a player putting up big numbers on a losing team. How do you determine if those are quality numbers, so to speak?
You know, Kevin, it's a great question because somebody's going to put up points or collect rebounds or get assists. So, you know, you look at efficiency, you look at effort, and there's no doubt that you can have winning players on losing teams.
Elite ball handler who can hit from every spot on the floor. Morant lighting them up tonight.
And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Paul kicks to Crowder. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Second team foul.
It goes on Brandon Clark. Free throw good, Crowder. And the second free throw good. And he makes all 3. And so it's Memphis with it. And here's Morant. 17 points in the game. And Morant throws it down.
You love to see that kind of elevation from your point guard. Ja Morant's a reliable. little finisher.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. The Suns trailing. Paul passes to Booker. Kicks it out to Paul. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got 4 assists in the game. Bridges against Morant. Jackson has the open look. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Not only is Jared a viable option from 3, he's a primary threat from there. That's how good of a shooter he is.
Crowder is screen on Green. Booker's shot is good.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Jacks up a 3. Crowder pulls it in. Booker with it. He's picked up by Morant. Booker looking around. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
13 foul.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Booker the pass to Crowder.
A beast defensively. Clark's reach and high motor is what makes him effective at blocking shots.
Morant against Crowder. Here's Jackson. And he makes good on the layup. And it's 9 points for Jaren Jackson.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And he comes up with the deuce. Crowder's got it all tied up now for the Suns.
This is the Jay Crowder we love to see. Fully engaged. He's giving them good minutes tonight, playing extremely well on both ends of the floor.
Suns have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Crowder is screen on Brooks. For 3, Booker. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. 1:32 left here in the second. Here's Morant. Going inside. And then Morant slams it in.
Off the dribble, Morant is so dynamic. Even his teammates look a little stunned.
Crowder sets a screen for Booker. Fades back, and he's good on the 3 ball. Booker's got a couple of 3-pointers in the second for the Suns.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please, that's terrible.
Down low, here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
Crowder is screen on Green. Booker the pass to Crowder. And Crowder slams it in. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Clark sets a screen for Morant. No good on the triple.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Wonderful find by Paul. This offense relies on him to make those kind of plays.
The Grizzlies trail by 3. Jackson with the screen. And the wide open shot from Green. Sinks the 3-pointer. Green's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Intercepted. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Morant. Clark, a screen on Bridges. Morant passes to Clark. And slammed up by Clark.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
And the shot's good from Crowder.
Jay Crowder, not the biggest guy, but he's crafty in the painted area. Knows how to get his shot.
It's a tie game in Memphis. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the 3rd quarter.
And put your hands together and get loud for the Unlucky.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Guys, John Morant has been sensational.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game. And here are the Suns now. Williams is out there with Steven Adams. Then there's Desmond Bain. Then it's Brooks. And it's Conchar in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
Make some noise for your Pistons dance team.
Now, here's Shamet. Brooks covering. Here he goes.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. The pass to Landale. And no good that time. Nice D from Williams. Outside, Bain. To the paint. And Williams with the basket on the assist by Bain. Williams has got the game tied up here for Memphis.
And something that gets overlooked is how good of a passer Steven Adams is.
You're totally right, GA. He's gotten much better with his vision. Knows how to find cutters and open guys out of the high post. Plus, he's skilled at throwing those full court touchdown passes.
Here's Johnson. 4 on the clock. Shamet lays it up off the glass. Shamet's got his second basket.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Here's Adams. Lays it up and banks it in.
You gotta bring more than that to stop Steven Adams. Using that strength to fight through contact.
Williams sets a screen for Brooks. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Here's the lob to Adams, and Adams with the slam.
Rolling toward the cup, Steven Adams is a wild man. You better get out of his way.
Here's Shamet. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close team like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
Eagle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
To make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. We're double checking and the game continues on.
And Memphis making a change here. Green's checked in. That free throw good from Shamet.
You want your ball handlers to be great free throw shooters, especially at the end of games. Shamet provides that.
And so it's Bain with it. He'll bring it up for Memphis. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Williams finds Bain. Off target from outside. Suns have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. And he drives in. Shamet. Out to Lee. There's the steal. Right side, Williams. Pass to Green. Here's Conchar. Screen by Adams. Shot clock reset for Memphis. Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession. Knocked loose. The Suns shooting an impressive 65%, having their way with this defense. Shamet with it. Now Green defending. And Phoenix with another turnover here. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Williams has a screen for Bain. No good from outside.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
He takes it in. Shamet the pass to Landale. Johnson, a wide open look. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Johnson's got the lead up to 3 now for the Suns. Bain looking around. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bain.
This is what we talk about, valuing each possession, avoiding those kinds of mistakes.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Give a big welcome to your
So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Jaren Jackson's checked in for Adams. Brandon Clark comes in for Williams. Brooks checked in for John Conchar. And it's Morant in for Bain. And Paul gets it to go in.
A slick move by CP3. He really keeps the ball so low to the ground when he's dribbling, so the defense has no shot at getting it.
Brooks finds Morant. 41 seconds left here in the third quarter. Jackson, another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. Phoenix leading by 5. Paul with the ball. 8 points for him. And Ayton throws it down.
As the league continues to grow, this is just heady, sound basketball.
They have just nailed their halftime adjustments. That's for sure. They don't want to have to sweat this one out. They're looking to pull away.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. That's good from Booker on the assist by Ayton. Booker's got 14.
And you know, defenses try to get physical with Booker, and now he's used to that. He just plays through the contact.
And so it's Phoenix bringing the quarter to a close. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the fourth. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Up and forward, they'll have Bridges and Crowder. And it's Ayton in at the 5 down low.
Every team is looking for that star to lead them to great things. Morant already looks the part.
Both free throws good from Morant. Suns leading by 5. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. And the dunk by Booker.
This is a guy who once scored 70 points in a game. Booker doesn't take much for him to start percolating.
Outside for Jackson. And stolen by Booker. Here's Paul. Outside Crowder. He dishes it to Ayton. Kicks it out to Paul. Back to Ayton. 6 on the shot clock. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, many thought the Suns would let Ayton walk as a restricted free agent, but they had no hesitation matching the offer to bring him back. It looks like he'll be a Sun for the foreseeable future.
The Grizzlies trail by 9. Jackson in the corner. It's Brooks on the wing. To the left wing. Clark dishes to Brooks. Morant against Bridges. They get it back. Clark kicks to Morant. And stolen by Ayton. Ball looking over the floor. Booker in the corner. Outside Crowder. Clark against Bridges. Green breaking loose. No good from Clark.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Booker the pass to Ayton. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Jaren Jackson.
An absolute beast inside. Love how Ayton uses his size to draw these fouls.
And for Memphis, their shooting has been just outrageous. 64% from the field to this point. Morant against Bridges. Outside for Jackson. To the inside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
A player who's aware of everything around him. Brooks sees the man break open and hits him.
Brooks against Paul. Passes to Ayton. Kicks it out to Paul. Over Jackson. Paul passes to Ayton. And the layup's good off the glass. Ayton's got the lead up to 11 now for Phoenix.
You gotta give Ayton credit. This guy is solid at keeping his balance even with the contact.
Clark finds Jackson. From past the arc. Jackson a screen on Bridges. Now here's Morant for 3.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Booker outside. There's the dish to Crowder. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Jay Crowder, he's very compact, strong build, can be a load to defend.
Taking 2 shots. And good on the second, so he makes them both. There's 1:54 left in the 4th quarter of this one. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Here's Morant. And easy 2 points on the layup. Morant's got 6 points in the quarter.
The creativity from Morant, always inventing new ways to score.
Suns leading by 11. Booker outside. He feeds it to Ayton. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got his 8th assist here tonight. Pass to Jackson. Back to Green. To the middle. Morant kicks to Jackson. Jackson a screen on Bridges. Morant, that's for 2. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for Phoenix.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Devin Booker.
You have to appreciate the unselfishness. He kept the ball moving, kept everyone involved, really enjoyable to watch.
Booker, no good. Morant scanning the floor. And then Morant rams it in.
The quickness of John Morant is what makes his drives deadly. Where did he go?
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Booker dishes to Ayton. Ayton sets the pick for Booker. Takes it inside, and the dunk by Booker.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
Now Bridges. And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
We've got... teams here that like to play up-tempo, hoping to find lots of fast break points tonight, RJ.
Yeah, it could be tough when both squads have this type of speed. It makes it a little bit harder to escape the defense. And look, everybody will keep the ball locked up tight tonight.
All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. Brandon Ingram out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the 3.
You know, Coach gets mad when Williamson gets hit and there's no whistle. And it happens a lot.
McCollum with it. From deep three-point range. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
Wow. McCollum really flexing his range right there. Burying a 3 from well beyond the arc.
And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here. That sends Zach LaVine to the free throw line. That's on Jonas Valanciunas. And here's McCollum. Inside, ball with a steal. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. And Drummond with the jam.
Amongst the best decision makers in the league. Lonzo with the right decision there. And in Chicago, there are still feelings about what could have been last year. That team was rolling with Lonzo Ball at the point. But once they lost him, things definitely changed.
Now here's Vucevic. Drummond passes to Ball. DeRozan outside. Driving to the basket. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Isn't it beautiful watching DeRozan just work through contact? He loves overcoming these kind of moments.
Yeah, Ball hurt his left knee. Initially, they thought they might get him back before the playoff stretch.
Yeah, and unfortunately, B.A., that was not the case. And when he's not out there, the ball movement isn't the same. You also lose that size in the backcourt. And, of course, he was shooting 42% from 3.
Here's LaVine. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. Over Jones. LaVine finds DeRozan. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
I love watching DeMar DeRozan attract contact on the way up. He's just fearless getting through that contact. During the 2021-22 season, DeMar DeRozan was amazing, averaging over 27 points, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds, and he shot 50% from the field.
Now here's Williamson over Vucevic. The bank shot, no good.
How did he brick that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
And he makes it.
And look, he's showing he's not all strength. Levine with a nice little pull-up.
Having a career season at age 32. What DeRozan did is unprecedented, Richard.
Yeah, and he made history by scoring at least 35 points on 50% shooting for 8 straight games, passing up Wilt for the longest stretch that the NBA has ever seen.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
And again, no good by New Orleans.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And the dunk by Levine.
The belief of Levine, willing to do that in a game, man.
Ingram against ball. Here's McCollum. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. McCollum's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Okay, look out!
Man! Okay, Mr. DeRozan. DeMar still got some bounce left.
Ingram against ball. Pass to Valanciunas. Now here's McCollum. Give him 8. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
Ball passes to Levine. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Man, I'm telling you, every time Zach Levine takes flight, we need this man back in the dunk contest quickly.
Now here's McCollum. Outside Jones. Here's the 3. It's not going to go for him. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Here's DeRozan. He can't hit that time. Some solid defense from Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on ball. McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. Some solid defense from Drummond.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a
oh, yes!
Whoa.
Throw it down!
Oh.
Cutting to the rim with ease. Levine's quick first step and explosiveness is hard to contain.
Williamson with a screen on Levine. For 3, McCollum. Drummond grabs the miss. On the wing, Levine. Pass to ball. And so it's the Chicago Bulls closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead.
Please give a big round of applause.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Chicago. Chicago leading. So for the Pelicans right now, Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. C.J. McCollum is out there with Brandon Ingram, and it's Jones in at the 3 spot. And for the Pelicans, they're shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Here's Williamson, and a nice finish on the layup. Williamson's got 6.
So dangerous inside. Williamson has a great feel for how to capitalize from there.
Here's Drummond, and the jam by Drummond.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
And so it's New Orleans with it, following the bucket by the Bulls. And that one's good. Ingram.
It's hard trying to match up with Ingram, especially when he's looking to score inside.
An area where the Pelicans squad performed well this past season is on the glass.
Yeah, defensively and offensively. Now, they know how important it is to secure those loose balls, and making it a priority helped them all season long.
Here's Ingram, following the bucket by the Bulls. Pass to Valanciunas. And Andre Drummond is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Levine against McCollum. Picked by Williamson. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Yeah, rolling with purpose after setting the pick. Zion's terrific at recognizing how to score in these sets.
Here's Levine. And yep, that's going to be a flagrant one. Unnecessary contact.
Ooh, hard foul. Can't let him get away with that level of contact.
That's a simple call for the officials to make. Everyone knows the league is cracking down on that kind of intimidation tactic.
And Levine's combination of athleticism and shooting makes him dangerous. A multifaceted player with a strong work ethic.
DeRozan. Bulls keep it alive. Count it. Drummond's got his third basket on the night right there.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the league and the world have endured tremendous challenges in recent years. Commissioner Silver said, quote, "We found a way to keep going under very difficult circumstances. It required enormous diligence. To keep playing throughout the pandemic, we are particularly proud of that." Brian?
Hey, the show must go on. Thanks, Allie. And the Pelicans making a change here. Hayes is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Nance comes in for Williamson. Murphy, he's checked in for Jones. And Alvarado's subbed in for McCollum. Well, as you know, Grant, this game can be so hard on your body. As a player, how do you determine the difference between being hurt versus being injured?
That's a great question, B.A. Look, sometimes as players, you need someone to protect them from themselves. Today's game, the teams today are so smart about protecting players and preventing things from getting worse. But it really comes down to the players, the doctors, the team overall, just being smart and having a big picture about the injuries.
So quick to get by the defenders. DeRozan with the flush.
To the inside. Vucevic with a steal.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Second personal foul.
That's good from DeRozan. Bradley, he's checked in for Chicago. The Sumu comes in for Zach LaVine. Here's Ball. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Pass to DeSumo. Now here's Vucevic. Bradley inside. He's defended by Hayes. Here's Alvarado. And finished off by Hayes.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. The Bulls with another miss. The Pelicans have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start in the second. The kick out to Nance. A minute 50 left in the second quarter. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA
The previous play is under
policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still beat.
Chicago making some changes. Williams is checked in for Nikola Vucevic. Jones comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Caruso in for Ball. And that's good as he hits both shots. Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Caruso. Here's Bradley. And that one is hammered home.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easy.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole. And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky. 2020 wasn't kind to many people, but it was a great year for Derrick Jones Jr., winning the dunk contest, then playing in the finals in the bubble with the Heat.
And New Orleans shooting it well at 59%. Pass to Daniels. Launches a three. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Now, the best moment in 2020 for Derek Jones Jr., Richard, the offseason, getting paid.
Yeah, Derek signing a 2-year, $19 million deal. An incredible accomplishment when you consider Jones Jr. went undrafted. He was a two-way guy and played a lot in the G League.
Here's Dosumu. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Over to the left wing. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And he makes a first.
Fourth team foul.
He's perfect from the line this time.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Back to Caruso. Williams in the post, working on Nance. And Williams punches it home.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
Hayes with a screen on Jones. Back to Hayes. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Hayes has gotten 4 this quarter.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And the basket by Dosumu.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it.
That'll do it for the first half. It's the Bulls up by 15. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Put your hands together and get loud for the Jabberwocky.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with the game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Caruso and Dosumu are their backcourt. Patrick Williams out there with Tony Bradley. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Shot clock at 6. Here's Bradley, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
To the middle. Stolen by Jones. To the paint. Bradley. That's good. Bradley's got 6.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
To the inside. Here's Hayes. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. First free throw is good.
First team foul.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And for Chicago, they're shooting 74%. Just an unbelievable offensive display here. The kick out to Williams. There's the 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit. Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Back to Jones. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
First team foul.
Jones hits them both. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. And for the Pelicans, they're shooting a fantastic 57%. Pass to Hayes. Here's Alvarado. Hayes in the high post. Bradley on him. Hayes misses. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 3 in this second half. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The NBA last season celebrated its 75th anniversary and announced the 75 greatest players in NBA history, gathering the living greats during the All-Star break. A lot of history, but Commissioner Silver said We're a pretty young league when you think about it. Brian, I guess it's all relative.
Yeah, indeed. Thanks for that, Allie. Second half of play here. We're just under 2.5 minutes past. For New Orleans, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Pass to Murphy. The 3. Knocks down the long J. He's got 5.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Jones. Oh!
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there. Boom! He jams it straight down.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play.
2 minutes.
And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Pass to Bradley. Outside Jones. Oh, big finish! Wow! Oh, and that with no question powered it down. And a deep 3 from McCollum. And another 3 for New Orleans.
That's a knockdown outside shooter. McCollum knows he has the green light to fire away from downtown anytime. And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Shot's good by McCollum.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And stolen by Williamson. 59 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Jones. Back to Williamson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Physically, there's just no way to match up with Zion, especially now that he can go to the right hand.
A line change here for Chicago. There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter here. Levine passes to Drummond. Stolen by Valanciunas. Ingram with the ball. Picked up by DeRozan. To the middle. Here's Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
An excellent job of reading the defense. As Ingram's court vision continues to improve, so will his playmaking.
And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass. Ingram's got 6 points.
God, he's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And it's DeRozan missing.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Living up to the immense hype, Zion is putting on a show, shouldering the load offensively.
Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page.
Zion Williamson.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. Brandon Ingram out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the small forward position.
It's the fearless nature of Levine's game that is so fun to watch. It is impressive watching him get in the paint and get calls.
New Orleans has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Oh, there's the alley. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Just a great combo guard. McCollum is capable of being a go-to scorer as well as a terrific distributor.
Oh, sensational! What a dunk!
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I like to see. The ball handling skills of Levine, outstanding at creating for himself.
Ingram against ball. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
flying in with the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish. Vucevic, the pass to Levine. Vucevic, a screen on Jones. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Running the play like clockwork, Levine expertly creates some space with the pick and roll.
McCollum outside. Pass to Williamson. Levine with a steal. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Drummond passes to DeRozan. From outside the arc. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got his fourth rebound in this one. Now McCollum. Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
They want Ingram attacking the basket like this. It gets his juices flowing when he can get to the rim and finish strong.
And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Bulls. That free throw good from Levine. And the Bulls making a change here. Jones is checked in. Both free throws good from Levine. For New Orleans, they've got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. McCollum against Levine. Pass to Valanciunas. Back to McCollum. Jones with the ball. Defended by DeRozan. Clock at 4. And here's Ingram. Stolen by Ball. Stolen by Valanciunas. On the wing, Jones. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And he lobs it up top. And the ball out of play. The Bulls will have it.
There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
Right side, Jones. Down low. And stolen by Williamson. Pelicans keep it alive.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
McCollum with it. Pass to Williamson. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Well, I guess we can give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. DeRozan passes to Jones. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It'll be on Zion Williamson. First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's an 8-point ball game. New Orleans now, time running out. McCollum outside. Valanciunas with a screen on Levine. Shots good by McCollum.
Welcoming the chance to take important shots. McCollum knows his teammates and coaches. They trust his judgment, and they did right there.
Ball passes to DeRozan. On the take. That one doesn't drop. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. Pass to Jones. Back to Valanciunas. Valanciunas sets a screen. There's McCollum with the 3. And it's Chicago with a board.
Questionable shot selection in that 3. Not really helping as they try and narrow the deficit.
New Orleans has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game.
Bulls foul. Andre Drummond. Second personal foul. Second team.
He gets the first, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
Yeah, with McCollum at the line, the defense should... He doesn't waste many free throws.
The Bulls making a switch here. Caruso is checked in.
In a tight game, this is who they want taking these shots.
Count it!
Wow! Drummond's able to sink it at the biggest possible moment.
41 seconds left to play in the fourth. McCollum, the pass to Ingram. Money!
This guy is just a gamer. Ingram doesn't feel pressure. He embraces the moment, taking and making important shots.
Jones against DeRozan. Pass to Jones. Inside, and stolen by Williamson.
And looking to even the score with a huge three.
That's their only option. They have to get a good look from deep here.
Time called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They're down by 3. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Guys, your thoughts?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point. So I would think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
And here's McCollum. Pass to Williamson. Money!
Huge bucket by Williamson. Wow. The former first overall pick stepping up in the clutch.
So it's the Bulls taking the W in a close one. That was an incredible...